South Sea pearls, the gem of the ocean. With the warmer climate of northern Australia, the Philippines and Indonesia, the South Sea pearl can grow quickly and to a very large size. Their luster is softer and their beauty is attributed to the wonderful symmetry. We are delighted to present this natural wonder for you, set into incredible gold designs that excel these pearls into the heights of high fashion.
Super interesting because what's taking place in Ethiopia right now, we talked about that incredible Wollo province discovery where those incredible opals changed the market. We talked about how difficult that's become now. This is the reality. If you just come over here, the opals that are coming out now, although they have the incredible play of colour that the material is famous for and that transparency, they're extremely porous. They have to stay wet. They don't have stabilized color, which is, and they're still very expensive for that good rainbow color. But moving forward, anyone who has that natural material that holds that color forever, well, that material has gone through the roof, and we won't be seeing it on the channel anytime soon because it is legacy material.
At Gemcollector, we want to make your life as straightforward as possible. That's why you can enjoy a 30-day money-back guarantee, just one P&P charge no matter how many times you order in a day, and a free telephone number for hassle-free shopping. Gem buying made simple.
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gemcollector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gemcollector.
So one of the big focal points this year is tanzanite in the gemstone world. And what's really, really interesting, here we are in the Holiodome, is actually looking at the availability of tanzanite in the marketplace here. Now what's really unique actually is all of the tanzanite that I've seen of any kind of caliber, I'm talking AAA, quadruple A, is all set into gemstone jewelry here at the Holiodome. Now I was just chatting with a gentleman, having a look, he had a beautiful quadruple A piece set into gemstone jewelry that he was asking wholesale for $3,500 a carat. Now again, all set into gemstone jewelry. He was telling me a lot of the pieces I'm going to see here over the show, AGTA, GJX here, are going to be exactly that. And that's really showing you how short the supply is of this gemstone. In years past, we could get this in the rough, we could source this already cut, but right now, it's all set into gemstone jewelry. Now, later on today, we're going to go to GJX, we're going to go to AGTA, and we're going to find out a little bit more about the availability of it. But at the moment, word on the street, and the wholesale price here at the Holiodome is $3,500 US a carat. Why? Well, because it's irreplaceable and there's only one place for it.
Recently brought you an amazing parcel of Moroflino Sphene. And my good friend that was selling it did something incredible, something I've never seen before when he showed me the parcel. It blew my mind. I hope it blows yours too. What he did was take a piece of paper, wrapped into like an ice cream cone, took a regular torch, dropped the torch down the paper so we just got a pinpoint. He hovered it first over a topaz, then a diamond, and over the sphere so I could see the amount of fire. Let me show you how this works. Let's take the lights down. So, over the topaz, you can see that we've got beautiful amounts of brilliance, lots and lots of sparkle, but very little fire and dispersion. Over the diamond, you'll see on top of the brilliance how you're getting a little bit of fire on top of that. But now look at the Morofino sphere. This is incredible. I've never seen a genuine natural gemstone ever have so much fire and dispersion. This is a truly amazing gemstone. When you get it home, you won't need the torch, you'll just need great sunlight.
Hi guys, I am here at the museum exhibition, essentially the unveiling of the world's most incredible peridot. And I'm joined by Pia Tonner, who is the executive director of Fuli Gemstones. And something really exciting has just taken hold. We're talking about, how this is the biggest known source of peridot in the world. But that isn't the most exciting feature about this material, is it, Pia?
No.
We're just talking about the dispersion. Because I was like, these look like green diamonds.
They are like green diamonds, and there's a reason for that. Not only are they formed in the same area as diamond, in the mantra, all other gemstones are formed in the upper crust. Yeah. So 2 gemstones formed down there. They're pushed up by volcanic action. And what's amazing, they have really high refraction, which makes them really intensely sparkle. And even though colour gemstones, as you go down smaller and smaller, you do lose saturation. But in this particular gemstone, you lose none of the sparkle. Yeah. So if you look down to the smaller ones, they look just like diamonds.
Yeah, and you've got the 3 distinct colour grades here. Yeah. And I love the grading that's being done here, so everyone can really understand what makes this material so special. But as you were saying, unlike other peridot deposits that I've come across from whether it be Arizona or indeed Burma, it's the clarity that makes this material behave like this.
Yeah, so we're really fortunate in the fact that 80% of the material that comes out is eye clean. Wow. There's nothing wrong with an inclusion though, because that tells us it's natural. Yeah. If there's no inclusions, you've got to ask yourself, is it a real gemstone? And
I would be asking, is that real? Because I've never seen peridot look like that.
And also like the phenomenal colour, this vivid green colour. Many people who see this gemstone for the first time, they're like, what is this? Is it a zavarite? Is it a demantoid? I'm like, no, it's the peridot, because they've been so used to seeing like a yellowy green rather than a green gemstone. And here it is, proof in the pudding. Another amazing fact about peridot, it's the only gemstone that comes in one colour, green.
Wow.
Green, so you get shades of green. Yeah. Other gemstones you can find, zircons are different colours, sapphires are different colours. Peridot is green. Needs nothing doing to it apart from finding it, discovering it in the ground, bringing it out, and bringing out its beauty through facets.
Amazing. And I just want to say, seeing this peridot is like seeing peridot for the first time.
It is.
So used to seeing, as you said, the material that might have even been mined in the same mountain range, but from secondary deposits, whatever. When you see this colour, I too couldn't believe that it was peridot, and to have that dispersion is amazing.
And it's a even though it's a really ancient gemstone, and it was originally discovered by the Egyptians thousands of years ago, because it's not been used right or not even been cut correctly, and they've not really understood what peridot can be, it's an innovative new gemstone.
Absolutely.
Hello everyone, I am at the Holiodome, as you can see behind me here, and I've just been looking at some AAA tanzanite. Now, as we know, a AAA tanzanite is one of the highest grades of tanzanite that you can find, but here at the Holiodome, I've just seen 2 pieces. One was £18,500, the other over £60,000, set with diamonds in 18 karat gold. It wasn't quadruple A, it was AAA. It really gives you an idea of some of the prices that people are paying, even for AAA grade tanzanite in the market right now. Now, you guys know at Gemporia how advantageous we are with tanzanite. I've told you time and time again that we are the best in the world when it comes to it, and it's going to be no more representational than in the show that you're about to witness on screen right now. If you want affordability, if you want the highest caliber of tanzanite that you can find anywhere, then stay tuned because you're about to see it.
And when it comes to opal, every location has its own unique attributes and qualities. Like when you're in Australia, you know, you've got 3 or 4 major sites that produce it, and there's only one or two really good places that we produce what we call crystal opal. Crystal opal is a term we use in the trade that means it's transparent, you can see through it, versus the white opal that you would know from Cooper Pedy, Australia. In Ethiopia, it comes like similar in the way that you might see the crystal material from Mexico, but you get a much more intense fire out of it, brilliant flashes of light, and the majority of it is in that crystal range, which is hard to find in opal. Very, very hard to find in other locations where you're going to get the mixture of the play of color, which is the fire, the flashes of color, and have that crystal body to it. You know, I've cut a lot of Australian opal as well, and I know it's very hard to find good crystal opal there, but when you turn to Ethiopia, you're going to find some really choice pieces of crystal, and what it has going for it over many of the other locations, even over the Mexican, which is hard to find that crystal mix with a good play of color fire to it, and that's what makes Ethiopian opal so desirable, I think.
The lake behind me used to be one of the largest ruby mines in the region, at its height producing up to 70,000 carats a year. That sounds a lot, right? But our local guide has just explained to me he was telling me the 70,000 carats because actually it's hardly anything. And when he explained why, I was blown away. Because of that 70,000 carats, just 5% were even good enough to cabochon grade. That means just 3,500 carats of the 70,000 carats could be made into cabochons. But more strikingly, he said it was only the top 0.5% that were worthy of faceting. So of a mine that is clearly so big geographically and producing 70,000 carats a year, just 350 carats would be worthy of setting into your jewellery.
So one of the things that's really set us apart as a group of companies over the last 2 decades is actually having your feet on the ground. And as a group of companies, we've always made sure that that was our priority. We understand that being at a primary source, being able to actually go to a location, puts you in a very strong position. And that's why over the last 20 years, you've watched us go and find you diamonds from Canada, watched us go into Burma to squeeze some of the finest jade and some of the most incredible rubies, watched us go to Nepal for some of the most incredible kyanite that the world has ever seen, not to mention covering the whole of Southeast Asia, into Africa, dare I say it, going all the way to the North Pole as well. We are explorers as well as storytellers, but it is that exploration that allows us to really not only show you the best out there or the stories behind them, but to also present you with some of the finest gemstones at some of the finest prices. I would like you to take consideration next time you walk into a jewelry store or next time you go to a website that sells jewelry and ask yourself this. Have they been to that location? Do they know who cut that? Do they know who set that? Do they know everything about that individual stone? Because if they don't, they are nowhere near what we can achieve for you here at Jewelry Maker, Gemporia, or Gemcollector.
Oh my gosh, Aquapraise. I recall being here and being recorded when it first came out. And it was actually the faith and the relationship of 2 friends, Steve and I, in believing in the stone and believing in each other, that you know, Steve invested in the rough, and we managed to put aside material that today very few people have. And Steve invested at the right time, which was in 2013, 2014. Those years, he managed to purchase a large quantity of rough at the prices that were unimaginably low. Now the prices have quadrupled at the mines, and he's now able to pass that savings to the consumer.
I'm Jake Thompson, your gem investor for over a decade, and I talk to you about building a precious portfolio of the rare, the exotic, and the irreplaceable. Now, 9 weeks ago, I got a distress call from our team in my vault in Jaipur, India, telling me we had no Congo tourmaline anymore. Why was this so distressing to me? Because my records suggested we had as much as 20,000 carats available. I was one of the earliest adopters of this new discovery of tourmaline from the Congo. What was it about this material that won my heart? It was the fact that this was the only titanium-bearing tourmaline I have ever come across on our planet. In tourmaline, you expect a variety of color, but this Congo material, it stood out for me because of that titanium. Each of those colors was more vibrant than I'd ever experienced before. The pink tourmalines we've shared for you, they were fuchsia. The rubellite material, it was this deep red ruby in its color. The greens, my goodness me, these weren't suppressed, stormy, moody greens. These were vibrant, the light, the brilliance. This was to die for material. I acquired everything. And then I asked my team in Jaipur, India, before cutting, to sort the colors into their incredible hues of the rainbow. The problem that I've now discovered is that whilst we've done that and we've brought you full collections of pinks, of rubellites, we've even brought you a collection or two of the ultra rare verdolite material, we now have no longer got enough gems to make any one collection. So moving forward, almost every collection you see moving forward, it's not going to be a rubellite. It's not going to be a Congo pink tourmaline. It's definitely not going to be a Congo verdolite green tourmaline selection. No, it's going to have to be, like the tourmalines themselves in nature, a mixed color parcel. If you see a collection of pinks, a collection of rubellites, I'm going to rule out now seeing a collection of verdolite greens. You must take advantage of your opportunity. This is your market update for Congo tourmaline.
Hi guys, I'm really excited to be bringing this material to you. This was the talk of Tucson. It is from a very special pocket that is opened up in Ethiopia. And whilst Ethiopia has always been able to offer incredible crystal opals, the one area it's never been able to compete with Australia is with those from Lightning Ridge, the world-class dark body opals that command the biggest prices in the world. This material in the industry right now is being touted as camel opal. That is the name of it. It has this wonderful brown orange body color. And of course it allows that pinfire or confetti colors to really be prominent. There are people that I've met in the industry that are selling this material at these sizes for $10,000 a stone. So you're very fortunate to get this. This mining area, this one single source that has produced these wonderful rare gems is completely exhausted. It is depleted. So we've just bought as much as we can. Unfortunately, that is only one showcase and we are bringing it to you. This is possibly the world's rarest opal. And from what I've seen in the gem shows, certainly the most expensive. This is the world-class Ethiopian dark body color opal. And you can see the way the colours are able to really be showcased against this darker canvas. Get your hands on one of these whilst you can, because this is something that won't be around again.
I wanted to give you my warmest regards from the beautiful city of Tucson and give you a little bit of news about Aquapraise. It did phenomenally well. We sold out from so much of the material when Chinese TV crew came in and they started putting the stuff on air. And the next thing you know, it's like basically sold out. It took everything that we had. People were coming to the booth and couldn't even find any of the material. So it's been a great, great year, and I hope our viewers have a chance to get some of the Aquapraise that you have. And I wanted to give my heartfelt wishes to everybody, and just to let you know that I'll be taking a trip to a secret location to buy rough from here. Goodbye from the good old USA and good old Tucson, and my love to all the viewers. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Here is the area that the operators they are mining.
Yeah.
They are going just more than 100 meters.
Wow. So 100 meters into the rock?
Into the rock.
So if I understand that everything they've taken out,
sure.
If they leave it out,
okay.
A, it doesn't look nice, but B, it becomes unsecure.
Okay.
So they push it all back in when they finish.
Sure.
Yeah. In the very, very beginning, the whole of that ridge.
Yeah. All this,
they
all
were
the
literally
belts.
very only sort of a few meters in, but now they're having to go quite a long way. Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you see this one, it's at the maximum just 1 meter. That means the thickness. Yeah. 1 meter. When you go deeply, the thickness becomes small.
The whole seam is only about 1 meter?
1 meter.
And that's it?
Yeah, not more than that.
And actually looking at the landscape, you can understand why they're not looking for any alluvial deposits here, because with so much rain it would have washed a long, long way away. So the only place now is in the host rock here.
Yeah, this one.
Gem collectors, you've asked and we are going to deliver. Taking Gem Collector from our current day slot, we are going to be moving to a new evening time slot, 5 p.m. until 9 p.m. every single day, and it starts officially this Monday, the 16th of March. So hopefully you'll be able to join me for our new fantastic late afternoon evening fun here at the world's largest gem store.
In the southern region of Brazil, just north of the Uruguayan border, lies one of the biggest discoveries of amethyst on the planet. Alto Uruguay Amethyst showcases not just the purple variety of amethyst, but stunning greens, breathtaking lavender, and delicate Rose de France colours. All of the mines in the region are underground and are manned by very small teams. It takes many days to discover each geode and finally extract the beautiful amethyst hidden inside.
At Gem Collector, we make expanding your jewellery collection both exciting and risk-free. Here's how. In our reverse auctions, the price drops as you watch. Call or bid online to secure your piece, and know that no matter when you bid, you'll get the final low price. We even combine your orders with one simple delivery charge per day, and it's all backed by our 30-day money-back guarantee. So you can enjoy your gem collecting hobby hassle-free.
Here with the Aquadeity, that's not the case. It is not an open pit. It is hard rock, super hard rock. Yeah. And we can see it in the videos where I'm going in. And they literally, with that rebar, it's all hand, the amount of work.
Manual labor.
The manual labor. I mean, we pay them top dollar.
This is you, I believe, in the mine.
But to get that tunnel into the ground, I mean, there's some videos that I think, I'm not sure if I've downloaded them into the system, but there's some videos that you can actually see the guy hammering. And I sat there for literally an hour watching this guy, how slow it is to crack that rock inch by inch, taking that stuff out, and having to go for meters and meters and meters of rock without finding anything. And because of the formation, you end up getting hard rock and you find nothing. So there's not like a vein or something that you can find. They're just digging into the mountain.
It's almost like
and praying that they can find something, you know?
It's very difficult to find blue tourmaline. We're inside a big
Hello and a big warm welcome back. Apologies, I did just disappear temporarily because I was checking out if I could find Mr. Toby Cavill. I'm sure he'll be with us as soon as he possibly can. As we know, he's a very busy gentleman. He was over on Gemporia with those fantastic green zircons and he's been racing about, but I just took an extra minute to go and whiz around the building, but I'm sure he'll be joining us as soon as possible. I will, of course, continue the show without our lovely Toby, and still, by all means, please do send in your lovely requests as always. We have a feast for you, as you can see, throughout this selection. There's actually 25 pieces in this hour now because one of the yellow sapphire at number 25 has just been sent in as a demo request whilst I disappeared temporarily. So that yellow sapphire has been loaded in and dropped down as a demo. I don't physically have it here with me, but of course the price is there for you. As for everything else, keep those requests coming in and let me know how you are today. There's, again, such a feast of many, many different gemstones in this wonderful treasure trove that Toby's been able to bring to us today. And every single one of them is special in its own right. Of course, right at the top there at number 1, the Ethiopian emerald, and then the Panjshir emerald at number 2. We're dealing with, of course, a legendary material that is automatically, you know, it's precious status. It's a royal gemstone by being an emerald, but emerald from these two specific origins are the rarest in the world. They are the smallest and most limited and most difficult to source emerald locations in the world. And the pieces we've got for you there are also then the finest grade. So it's very, very exciting. We have our lovely Trevor. He says, evening, lovely lady and fellow Gemmies. The honey is there. The box is literally in the studio as we speak. It's over there on the other side of the room. Thank you so much, Mr. Trevor. I've started opening it, but I haven't fully opened it just yet. I kind of started. I got the scissors out and I've made a beginning with it, but I haven't fully opened it. But thank you. I can confirm it's here, safe and sound. Right, jumping in then to your gorgeous delights, of course. Now we only have one left of number 7. I will stress this to you straight off the bat. We all know the significance of zircon and especially the urgency now more than ever when it comes to your zircon, and the height of demand simply keeps growing and growing, and with that the value keeps growing and growing, of course. So understandably, so many of our zircons, we're bringing them onto you and they're selling out. We bring them onto you and they're selling out again and again. We've just seen it over on Gemporia with the wonderful greens. This is the glorious Ratnakiri material from Cambodia, delivering to us this whiskey gold. And isn't she glamorous? Isn't she glorious? 8 by 6 millimetres as a whopping solitaire size as well. 1.93 carats at least, with all the sparkle, of course, we can dream of. That's one of the amazing traits of zircon, is that it has this outstanding talent of double refractivity, of this extraordinary way of light pouring into the stone and doubling up. It gives us scintillation, lustre, brilliance, and even dispersion as well. So it's understandable as to why they are one of the most wanted stones in the world. This very piece with this very colour, though, we do not see it very often at all. It's an imperial golden colour, hence why there is only one in the vault, and it is this very piece. So this is your final chance to be able to own this stone. This is the very one, of course, that you will be getting home. And this glorious piece, I won't hesitate in whipping it down for you to the deal today. It is under £40 for that final chance. Here at number 7 in this hour. Number 7 is where you'll find it. We have, of course, also got the Zanzibar beautiful kind of rich red and raspberries. We also have the Singida whites as well, those diamond-like sparklers, as well as many other decadent gemstones. Of course, you can keep requesting with me. Trevor says, chocks for Toby in there as well. Don't throw the freezer pad away. I certainly won't. When I open it, I'll see exactly what you mean. Thank you. Could you ask Toby, says Gabrielle, about the new parade in Ethiopia, and will Gemporia please be able to get some? Toby actually mentioned it to us yesterday when he was here with us on the show. It was very exciting, and of course we will do everything within our power to try and get hold of some. We definitely will try. Once again, number 7 is what we have here for you, under £40 as the final piece. Now, I have noticed number 11... We've already got a couple of these flying out the door, and they're down to last of stock, understandably. This is an Aquapraise, which you'll notice on the title is a trademarked gemstone. So that tells us straight away this is a very special gemstone that is very specific in everything about it, really. It only comes from one place in the world. The characteristics, the chemical composition, the quality, that this material has to tick all of those boxes to then be able to be called Aquapraise. It would be a very kind of serious situation, legally speaking, if someone was to try and call any gemstone an Aquapraise. Even if one little thing was different, it can't be done. It has to be the real deal. Of course, acquired via Mr. Yanni Melas, who's a very good friend of ours here at Gemporia, to be the real Aquapraise. And so you've got that peace of mind with us here, of course. It is the trademark material, and you get your free certificate of authenticity with it as well. And this is a fairly new piece in the vault. We've not long had this here since it was launched, and they have been flying out the door from the moment they were literally launched only, I think it was last week, and we're down to, goodness me, I think we started with 21 of them. I've got 7 left already, and they've only been on the show twice. So this is how popular these are. One, because of course it's an Aquapraise, that understandably makes it very popular, but there's lots of different characters that Aquapraise can of course have. The name Aquapraise means blue-green, that's the translation, so we're expecting some sort of blue-green. But then they can also be known as an ornamental stone, so pattern can come through with possible matrix of whites and chocolates. Now that's not necessarily guaranteed. So some of them have it and some of them don't. Some of them have translucency and some of them don't. And that's where the real differences can lie in their grades as well. So if you've got a piece, obviously this piece of wonderful size, really fantastic kite shape as well, which is extraordinarily beautiful. But then this is the premium grade, because instead of just being the baseline of what we need for Aquapraise, this one has got a bit of everything. It's got the blue, it's got the green, it's got the intensity and warmth of those colours, and then the matrix is also present, which delivers the ornamental side of things. The conversation, when this becomes ornamental, when it rockets in value for that reason, is when you start to see more pattern through more contrasting colour. So here we have exactly that. We have the white, we have the gorgeous caramel hues, and it really then, together as a palette, represents the full beauty of what Mother Nature, what kind of colours we expect. We think of planet Earth, we see the blues and the greens, of course, the wonderful, rich, kind of warm mahoganies, the caramels and the browns of Earth as well. It's all there perfectly given to us by Mother Nature in this unique pattern. So, of course, every one of these will be a kite shape. They will all have the same measurement. Nice and consistent with weight as well, but technically each piece will be a one of a kind in the way that the lovely patterns are delivered. Now, a couple of these again already flying out the door in this hour. We are down to last of stock. You might have seen how expensive these are, how highly valued these are. Obviously, we're starting here today at $560. If you were to find something like this outside of Gemporia, and there's not very many other places where you'll find it, to be honest, because along with the trademark of the stone, it's also protected as who's allowed to actually acquire it and sell it. So again, Yanni Melas is very, very protective of the wonder of this stone. So Levian, of course, comes up into conversation. Vogue are very much noted and enjoyed this gemstone as well in their articles. If you were to see this piece outside of Gemporia, most likely set into a wonderful designer piece of jewellery, we are talking in the thousands, understandably. But here is the exclusive place where you can get the real deal Aquapraise, cherry picking it, of course, loose, so that you can have all the endless possibilities of what you choose to do with it in the future. And you can save a fortune, as this piece is all yours under £40. £40. Under £40 all in. And there is a 3-way split pay on there as well, so if you'd like to use that, that allows you to spread the cost across 3 months. So it would actually just be $13.33 or $19.50 for those of you that are stateside here today. It's number 11 in this hour, by the way. I can see Collector in Cumbria is already on it. Hello to Collector in Essex. Bravo to you on your fantastic zircon as well. Zircon, zircon, zircon. I know it's a big talk across the industry, but especially here today at Gemporia as well. Thank you. I've got a lovely lady walking around the building on the lookout for Mr. Toby Calvin. He's gone walkies. Right, we are here at number 11. Again, big bravo for those of you coming through already. And keep the requests coming in. What would you like to see in this wonderful hour? We have number 8 coming up next. So that was 11. Number 8, oh, the Zanzibar. The Zanzibar zircon. This is also very limited. Understandably, they're selling out very, very quickly. This zircon from Tanzania, the colours are glorious, aren't they? The colours are divine. So this being the Zanzibar material, you get this deep, rich palette of berry hues, lots of course, the red as the most dominant kind of colour of the body, but then multiple other hues within the body start to come out to play with the sparkle as well. So you get these raspberries, you get these beautiful peaches that flash out of it to boot. This is a 7x5mm solitaire, so it's also been cut into a calibrated size, so making it very, very easy if you want to set it into a semi-mount in the future. There are just 2 of these left, I will say. Understandably, they're not lasting long at all, so it's the last 2 chances of this very stone. And this one, I have no idea how we're able to do this, considering the situation with zircon, considering the huge demand, considering the huge rise of value month on month on month on month with zircon across the industry, and the fact that Zirc coin is now a thing. There's a currency for zircon, it's that hot. This is wild to have the ability to get one of these stones under £20 here today for this piece. So again, 1 carat, 7x5mm, exquisite quality as you can see by the sparkle and the lovely colour, and yours under 20, but there are only 2 stones left before they've sold out. This is number 8 here today for the lovely Zanzibar. Then we have the Singida Tanzanian, which is the white zircon. Now, understandably, there's always this conversation with your zircon. always conversation with your zircon in comparison to diamonds, and that happens a lot with every gemstone, doesn't it? It gets compared to something else that possibly has a similar appearance, or it could be confused for. So Nilamani, understandably, used to always the conversation is always compared to sapphires. With this, the white material especially compared to diamonds. Now everybody knows diamonds, everybody loves diamonds, of course. So as we look at this, also a white sparkling stone, our instant reaction, and most people would look at it and think, oh, diamond, straight off the bat. Fair enough. But as collectors, you and I get the amazing, almost bonus and the benefit of the knowledge that we have, in that actually this is significantly rarer than a diamond, millions of times rarer than a diamond. This one, at over 2 carats in your weight as well, is a huge zircon. Imagine if this was a 2-carat diamond, it wouldn't be anywhere near as rare, and yet how much would you be paying for it? Around 25 to 30,000? It's wild, isn't it? And that's purely down to the history and the marketing that has gone into diamonds over the years. If these stones, if zircons had been mined at the same rate as diamonds, they would have all been mined out and depleted in 1 year. That's the difference. And so they haven't had the same marketing. They haven't had the same, multiple decades of marketing across the industry to teach people about them. So they've been left kind of as our special little secret for us as collectors. But how wonderful that we've been able to get the chance to appreciate these beauties. This very piece being the biggest of all of them, 8.25 mil tall, 6.25 wide. There are 4 last chances in stock with this before they've sold out. Just 4 chances available. And considering the size, considering the beauty, considering once again the height of demand, and oh my goodness, look at the fireworks coming out of this. How brilliant that this is yours under £40 again. Under 40, there's a 2-way split pay as well. So if you'd like to spread the cost across 2 months, that would be under £20 to get this piece home. And with 4 available, well, you can have as many as you like until they have gone. Here at number 9. Number 10 right next door, the final of all of these zircons. Oh my word, yes, so this is in the round brilliant cut. When you see diamonds, this is nearly always the cut, isn't it? The round brilliant. Why is that? Why is it that diamonds, they're just never ending. They just keep mining them and they keep finding them. There's many diamonds. They're plentiful. But why is it that around over 80% of them are always given the round brilliant cut? It's because this is, mathematically speaking, scientifically speaking, this is the cut that maximises the light performance. So if we think of diamonds and we love them for their sparkle being their kind of #1 character of desire, if this cut gives the maximum amount of sparkle, it's understandable as to why it's always the chosen given cut. So that being said, you then switch it over to zircon, which again we know is millions of times rarer. Technically, it has the ability to be more sparkly than a diamond as well, doesn't it? Because diamonds are singly refractive and zircons are doubly refractive. So one ray of light goes into a diamond and then it bounces back out. One ray of light goes into a zircon and a zircon doubles it. It creates a mirror image straight away. So you get double the light instantly. So if we have all of that knowledge of what a round brilliant cut can do, and then give it to this gemstone, oh, we are going to be delighted with what we get to see. This is the real deal. This is 6.25 millimeters in diameter. 1.18 carats is, again, guaranteed minimum. That's only one of the stones out of the 5 I've actually got. You'll probably receive more more likely 1.3, 1.4, or even up to 1.5 carats with this piece. Regardless, though, they are all matching in their measurement of 6.25 mil. So if you are multi-bidding, you can get 2 of these. Let's say it was for a pair of earrings, and they will perfectly be able to go together as that set. And goodness me, wouldn't they be the sparkliest of them all? Oh, yes, they would. Watch her go, watch her dance, watch her twinkle. This is the full package of sparkle as well. We use the word sparkle as a very generic term, really, isn't it? A very generic term. I could be wearing a sequined dress and we'd call it sparkly. So if we're talking about sparkle in the gemstone world, we actually get a little bit more scientific with it, and it breaks down into brilliance, which is the internal illumination of the stone, luster, which is the external illumination of the stone. Then there's scintillation, which is when a stone can have a ray of white light go in and bounce immediately back out in the brightest white spark, like paparazzi flash. And then there is dispersion. Now, dispersion is where light goes in and the stone is able to split it and separate it into the spectral hues it's made of. So that's when you see rainbow flashes, or fire, as we call it. Those are the 4 different versions of sparkle, and most gemstones will usually guaranteed be able to bring you 1 of them. Luster is the most common. Some gemstones can then maybe bring you 2 of them, but it's not likely. There's not very many stones that can actually do all 4 of them. So this stone can. This stone has got it going on. This piece, again, number 10, I've only got 5 left in the world. 5 left in the world. As always, you can have as many as you like until they've sold out. You just got to make sure you beat the other collectors to it. They are here with a split pay deal as well, which is marvellous. And to get this home, I'm going to do an extra cheeky treat for you. This is a brand new low. A brand new low. Under £20. Very good luck to you. Very good luck to you. They're proving incredibly popular. If everyone that's actually looking at this on the web and the app tried to check it out, we're basically oversubscribed. There's more people eyeing this up on the web and the app than there are stones available. So it is hot, 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 hot rock. And as always, it's first come, first served, so good luck indeed. Don't forget, you will receive every stone that you get from us here at Gemcollector with a free certificate of authenticity. You always get a 30-day refund money-back guarantee to cover you as well. And this piece is on a 2-way split pay. If you choose to use it, you get it home for a tenner. That's there at number 10 here today. Number 10. Now, let's keep rocking and rolling. Get those requests into me. Let me know how you are and what I can do for you. If you have any questions, any queries, or any particular stones that you would like to see, all you got to do is send in a message live to me here in the studio via gemcollector.com watch live, or via the free app called Gemporia. You can also do it over the free phone number as well that's on your screen, and speak to our lovely help team to boot. Right, this is number 10 here today. Now, there's some glorious pearls in this hour. Number 17. Whoa, hello. Number 17. This might stay still as me. Hey, there we go. Number 17. So this is a 9mm Tahitian cultured pearl, natural Tahitian cultured pearl. So pearls in general Of course, when we talk about treatment with the gemstone industry in general, all gemstones are expected to have some sort of treatment. Depends on the stone, depends on what it needs, depends on the treatment that it will receive. And when it comes to pearls, they're most commonly dyed, or they can be bleached as well for the white pearls. But this is completely natural, and that is a huge deal considering it's a Tahitian grey pearl. Obviously, we call them the black pearl, don't we? Whether they are from silver all the way down to those dark steely greys, we call them the black pearl. They're incredibly rare and only come from the Tahiti French Polynesian waters, the black-lipped oyster. This one, being 9mm, is also huge in size, and yours today with the pre-drilled hole as well. You might be able to spot there through right the way through it. So ready to go if you want to turn this into a lovely piece of jewellery quite easily. Now, in terms of affordability, we've always been ahead, ahead of the industry, ahead of the game, with the best value for money here for you at Gemcollector, but even more so now, because we're still bringing you pearls at the old prices that we did, goodness me, years ago, when technically that they haven't been on hold, across the world. They've gone up in value again and again and again and again and again as time has passed, especially in the last couple of years when demand has risen. Value has risen hugely in the last couple of years, and pearls are pretty much, in terms of our stocks, sold out. This was something that was a bit of a breaking news last week, actually. If you were here during the show, I brought to you an amazing parcel of some Tahitian pearls. These are literally the last few pieces here in this hour. We had some Tahitian pearls, we had some white pearls, and I shared with you an email from our manager, Claire, who had to let us know the seriousness of basically our stocks when it comes to pearls. How it always works here at Gemporia, as many of you know, we work in such scale, we work to such a marvellous size that it allows us to be able to bring you the prices that we do across all of our channels. And so we'll go to a mine, or we'll go to, for example, the Tahitian pearl farmer, and we will acquire the biggest possible scale of amount of gemstones that we can, and we send them all over to our vault in Jaipur. It's over in Jaipur, they get certified. It's over in Jaipur, other gemstones would be cut and polished and faceted, etc. And then they will wait over in Jaipur until somebody like Manager Claire will call them up and say, right, can you send us over a parcel of this particular stone, please? And so we have the pearls here for you. We bring them on. When they sell out and we've run out of stock here in the UK, Manager Claire will call Jaipur again and say, can you send us another batch, please, the next round of the pearls? And they'll do that. And that will continue again and again and again with many of our wonderful stones. However, last week we found out that Jaipur has now run empty. There are no more pearls left in our vault in Jaipur. We have brought them on here in the UK, onto the show. They've sold out. Repeat. Send some more, repeat, and they've been selling out so fast, so much quicker than they ever have before, understandably because of the breaking news, because of the demand in the industry, that we literally cannot replace them now. So we have nothing left in the vault in Jaipur, and any pearls that we do have are simply the pearls that are remaining here in our vaults of the UK, and once they're gone, they're gone. Manager Claire's made it very clear that we can't source any more at the moment, because if we did, the prices would have to be significantly higher. We'd have to hugely rise our prices, and we don't want to do that. So this is some of the last chances to get pearls at these older, fantastic deals. This one's number 17, of course, as the 9mm. Number 18 loading in, 8.5mm, and this is a buttoned piece. And you've got rainbows as well. The luster is providing us with some lovely pinks and some blues and some yellows in there. This piece also just one of a kind. One chance only. It is also pre-drilled, so hugely beneficial to end up then threading this with your findings and turning this into a piece of jewellery in the future as well. And yours under 30. That's number 18. here today. Number 19 is then coming up, and you'll see the difference in these lovely colours. So number 19, I think I'll have to get my little pearl holder out for this one. Number 19 is super deep, super dark and intense. How glorious is this? Once again, completely natural. It's not been altered, it's not been changed, it's not been dyed, which can be a common thing. So this is premium grade material. And we've also got to note the quality of the nacre, the smoothness of the nacre, the shininess and lustre of the nacre as well. It's not like a crystal gemstone that can be cut and faceted and then highly polished to make it shiny. With pearls, we can't do that. This is how it's born. This is how it comes out of the, how it's created by the oyster. And so it makes a huge impact on their value when it's naturally got this quality of lustre as well. This one, number 19, also going under £30 for you, so you can cherry pick to your heart's content here, being the fact you know that this is the one that you will be getting home. All of these proving very popular. Number 24, we are going to go to next. Is it drilled by chance, says Trevor? This one at number 19? Yes, it is. I can confirm, if I just hold it like that for you, you can see. It is indeed drilled, this piece, at number 19. Okay, and we're going to go to number 24 next. The giant, my goodness me. Now, this is something you don't see very often. Tahitian in general, you don't see very often, but this is Tahitian Baroque. Tahitian Baroque. Baroque is the completely free-flowing organic shapes of pearls. So there's no limit whatsoever as to the shape that you'll see with all the beautiful curves with these pieces. So every single one is unique in that regard. So you might be able to see, if you're watching on the web and the app, the stock image for this. That's one example of one of the pearls. I have this example here then as another wonderful Baroque. They'll all have their own characteristic, and this is something that's been hugely kind of in the spotlight with designers in the last couple of years as well. Pearls, obviously pearls are ancient in terms of their fame. They've been, I mean, they're literally in the crown jewels. They've been enjoyed for generations and generations, and always the height of luxury, always, you know, top tier elegance and luxury, and timeless in the fact that they're always, regardless of the eras, regardless of the changes of style and design as we go through the eras, pearls always fit in with it. But it's realistically, even with all that history, it's usually still been the kind of classic expectation of a round and a white pearl, right? Which, of course, we know and love. I know, absolutely love them myself. But in the last couple of years, in the movement of so many different things changing in the world, one of the things that we're seeing a huge rise of is everyone wanting to be more unique, everyone wanting to be different and stand out, whether it's from the huge demand of diamonds that it used to be. Now everyone's moving, actually, can I have something else instead of a diamond? Engagement rings, for example. There's way more sapphires and tourmalines and other gemstones being chosen for engagement rings these days than there used to be for just diamonds. And so in the same kind of conversation of that, with pearls, people are seeing what else there is available. Different colours of pearls, firstly, but then the shapes like this. So this couldn't be more unique. This, number 24, a giant, of course, firstly, an absolute giant, without shadow of a doubt going to be the biggest pearl that you can get your hands on. And then by being a Baroque pearl as well, a Baroque of a Tahitian, it's something seriously special. This piece is also pre-drilled. I know. You think, goodness me, a very highly skilled team that have been able to drill even the most extraordinary shapes like this, but they've done it. So this piece, you can enjoy it loose. You can have this on display in your suspension stands, but you could also add this with your findings and turn this into jewellery as well. And this has got to be one of the silliest steals I've ever brought to you for Tahitian pearl, for Baroque pearl, for sizable pearl like this. This is wild. Coming in for you today. I mean, this is pretty much a star buy situation at under £20. Under £20 for you here at number 24. There are just a couple of these available in terms of quantity. Definitely not the quantity that we started with, but hang on, let me just double check. Yeah, so we've lost half the quantity already, but you have still got chance if you want to multi-buy on this before they are gone. What did Toby do that made you freeze him under the cloak of invisibility spell today? And will you be relinquishing it anytime soon? Oh, I know. I honestly, I can't give you an answer. I'm afraid. I do apologise. These things happen sometimes. There could have been a change of plan. There could have been an emergency. I do apologise. That Mr. Cavill is not with us. But I will find out. Hopefully he's okay. That's the most important thing. Right, 24 is where we are. Keep those requests coming in as always. This is an all request channel, so what you message in for to see is what I will bring on for you. Now, from the Baroque at number 24, big situation with the emeralds. The outstanding emeralds. Number 2, firstly, is the Panshir. Now, once again, just like with your pearls, the history says it all, really, doesn't it? The history says it all. These are stones everybody's heard of, everybody is aware of, everybody adores and loves. They speak for themselves with their fame and with their, goodness me, consistent over thousands of years with emeralds in terms of value constantly rising. They've never gone down in value, which is why emeralds are a very common, popular choice for people that want to invest in gemstones. Because again, it's almost like it's the safe option, really, isn't it? If it's clearly proven it's never gone down in value, then it's a great choice. But across all the emeralds, as a collector, how exciting that we get to have more knowledge of them, firstly. And these 2 pieces, number 1 and number 2, the sole rarest origins ever. Ever. I'm talking less than 1% of emeralds would come from these locations. Firstly, the Panjshir Valley in Afghanistan, that has provided to us a formation from a different environment to other emeralds, different layer of the Earth's crust, different environment in terms of the heat and the pressures within this part of the land. And so different environment has produced a different glowing stone. But my goodness me, some of the highest grade that you could ever dream of, from the colour, the glow, the vibrancy, the vividness. It really is the best, isn't it? This piece, now again, been very popular. We've only got 3 of them left in our entire stocks. They come in these lovely little leather display cases as well, with your free certificate included, as a 6.9 by 4mm stone and half a carat in size, which is huge for emeralds. Emerald of this type of grade, fair enough. If you want to go bigger, you've got to go lower in grade. But for this type of grade, most of the time across the industry, if you go to a beautiful kind of boutique jewellery design house, if they have an emerald that's of this grade, the average is usually between 1 and 2 millimetres in size. This is nearly 7 millimetres. It is massive. It is massive. This one again at number 2 for the Panjshir. And then number 1 is the Ethiopian. The Ethiopian. So again, both of these are the rarest origins on the planet. This. Oh my goodness me! How wild is it if you were to say emerald, sparkle? They're not usually in the same sentence, are they? Sparkle, maybe, yeah, for a diamond conversation or a zircon conversation, but an emerald, it's about the colour. We know they're type 3. Those heavy inclusions are part of its characteristics, so sparkle's, of course, not going to be possible. But this piece, this legacy Ethiopian emerald, once again, some of the finest grade in the world, from the rarest origin of dreams. At least 40 points of a carat, 6.6 mil tall, 4.6 mil wide, twinkling before our eyes with the outstanding translucency that we would never expect from this type of stone. It would be far, far, far more typical for it to be opaque and solid than what we've got here today, which is quite literally the opposite. Clean crystal. Crystal that therefore then has more light getting into it, more glow is going to come from that, and again the twinkle, the sparkle, the brilliance, a very special thing to be able to see. With only 4 of these left in the world, 4 chances, it might be one of my top recommendations. Oh, excuse me, as a stone that you simply cannot go wrong with. £49 on a 3-way split pay as well. Trevor, don't you worry, my lovely. I will make sure everything is preserved perfectly for him. Do not fear. Thank you, Trevor. Number 1, under 50 to get this piece home in a couple of days. Rarest origin, finest grade, ultimate beauty, and limited again to the sole opportunity. So I've got to say good luck indeed. Now, we are about to come to an end of this hour, so there's only about 3 minutes left to check out. 3 minutes left to check out before everything disappears. I'm going to squeeze in at number 5, the ginormous Bahia amethyst. Ginormous, definitely. But also quality comes into this as well. The size of this is definitely completely blows out of the water what would be normal from an amethyst. But we totally also understand they're type 2 gemstones, and they're usually heat treated, aren't they? This is natural. This is whopping. And this has got, I can't believe it, it's got an SI graded clarity. I can't begin to stress to you how unlikely this is, which is why this stone is a Larique piece. This is a through and through a stone that would be set into an 18-karat gold or a platinum Larique design. In the multiple thousands, of course, you would also expect as a price tag. Even here at Gemporia, on our wonderful sister channel, set it into a Larique, it's still going to be in the thousands, isn't it? But that's the brilliant thing about Gemcollector, is you can cherry pick the stone loose, so you also get the biggest saving as well. And this one, definitely unmissable. There's only 3 of them left. 2-way split is available for you. If you want an amethyst that is not only one of the biggest you can get, but the highest grade, then this is the stone in the entire vault. I've seen everything in the entire vault. This is the highest graded of the size that we're looking at here, so top choice for sure. That one's number 5, and then I'm going to squeeze in number 6 as well, with just 1 minute left to check out. Just 1 minute left to check out. Number 6 is then, oh my word, hang on, bear with, she's spinning. I got you. This piece, so 15 carats, once again completely natural, and this is the Zambian deposit. That super intense richness of colour, lovely, isn't it? And this, even savvier, coming in under £50. Under 50 here at number 6. Next to an empty, you're presenting next to an empty chair, so naturally I wondered where. You're sure there's nothing else you wish to share? I promise I haven't kidnapped him or locked him under the desk or anything like that. I promise. Again, apologies, our lovely Toby hasn't been able to join us in this hour. If you're tuning in expecting Toby to be with us, he was planned to be with us, but unfortunately it didn't come to pass this time. However, Not to fear, we have another 3 hours of live auctions here today with me here on Gemcollector, and there is some very fancy lapidary coming our way. I'm very excited about this. We have Honeycomb and we have Wabito coming up in the show as brand new premiere launches, not to be missed. So I'll just give you a few more moments to continue to finalise checking out anything in this sound before it disappears, and then I will rejoin you with our next selection of goodies just after this.
Hi guys, so I'm here with Kakuda Pearls, who have one of the finest selection of pearls that I've seen anywhere. We're talking incredible natural Tahitians, huge supply of incredible Akoya pearls, and of course the South Sea varieties as well. And we wanted to talk to the man himself about what's been happening within the pearl industry. And I wonder if you could just shed some light on what's happened maybe since September with pearls.
Okay, September to October, it was the kind of a peak time. With mainly Chinese customers.
Yeah.
It's a big boom in China that as a fashion material, the pearl is getting so popular.
And has it impacted the price?
It is.
Yeah.
Now it's the highest in the history.
In the whole history?
Yes, with the Tahitians and the South Sea golden color, South Sea white, or even the Japanese Akoyas.
So would you say it's gone up 30%, or is it doubled, or what kind of increase?
Well, don't remember much, but looking back 2 years, maybe last September, October was kind of a peak, and it was like a double. It's 3 years ago.
Wow.
But the things are kind of changing right now.
Yeah.
It's hitting the top, and
so it's very difficult at the minute to get good quality Tahitians and Golden South Sea because of the influence of, is it Nini, the social influencer in Yang Mi?
You're right.
Yeah,
because that's with Tahiti's. Right?
Yes, but it has also been impacting the price of South Sea, you said, because that was Tahitians.
The overall, yes.
Yeah. So to anyone right now who's looking to get good quality South Sea, whether it's the golden or the white, and of course the Tahitians, it is very, very difficult unless you can get hold of older material, which you may be able to get a better price. Right now it's at the peak, and we're talking about the most expensive time in history to get cultured pearls, and that is the power of social media and influence and the Chinese market. We saw it through September and October, but even right now in March, in February, we're seeing the same high peaks for those incredible pearls.
So one of the really interesting things this year that we were really looking forward to seeing was what's really happening in the world of Tanzanite. You guys know that at Gemporia we offer you incredible opportunities, and I've just come and had a look at a little selection here of Tanzanite that you can see. I mean, the color here, this is AAA grade, it's absolutely and utterly stunning. You can see the consistency. But one thing we're seeing is actually now acquiring bigger sizes. Because the price points of this have got to such a level as such. I mean, so just to be very clear, Tanzanite isn't the most expensive it's ever been here at the show. But one thing I'm struggling to see now are actually bigger sizes. Yes, they have the one-off big rocks that are $500,000, 2 million, 3 million quid, but actually now finding pieces around 6, 7, 8 carats is not very easy to do. And of course, the pricing is aligned with that. And so over the next year, it's going to be really interesting to see actually how that price point progresses. Everything we are seeing this year has raised in price. We know what's going on in Tanzania right now is only going to make that pricing harder. And also, in the seminar yesterday, where we were speaking to the Gem guy, they were discussing it again, potential further taxes that the Tanzanian government will be putting on this gemstone or on their exporting of gemstones, which is only going to make acquiring this Tanzanite harder. You guys know more than anyone at Gemporia, one of the biggest assets we have is our Tanzanite, and the way that we bring you Tanzanite through the lights of Dr. John Saul, and because we've been working with this gemstone so much. Just stay tuned. But most importantly, is one thing you have to understand is this is also where our business model, that mine-to-market business model, and most importantly, being able to sit on gemstock over a 10 or let's say 7-year period makes a whole load of difference, and all of the difference in a market like today.
At Gemporia, we bring you high-quality jewellery at affordable prices by streamlining the entire process in-house. We cut out the middleman, delivering premium jewellery without unnecessary costs. Our journey starts with our talented designers developing collections using ethically sourced gemstones directly from artisanal mine owners wherever possible, and then gifted lapidaries pre-form and cut each piece with careful expertise. Our talented team sorts gemstones for size, colour and clarity. Then our skilled jewellers craft the designs from precious metals and set the stones in-house. At every step of the way, the utmost precision, accuracy and passion is taken to craft your beautiful jewellery. This in-house process cuts out the middleman and gives you the best value possible. Gemporia. Genuine gemstones, affordable to everyone.
Okay, tell me about this new pocket you've just discovered.
Yeah, this is, we found exactly like I said. We find the albite and the garnet and the black tourmaline. And then inside of those pockets, there is some crystals. We never know what it is, if it is going to be pink, red, whatever it is. And
it's a bit like going to a casino, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure it is. You never know.
And earlier on you were saying quite often you'll drill through, and then if the drill goes straight through, you know you're into a big pocket.
Yeah, this is what we hope. Usually when we drill, and when you drill, when one goes zip, you take it out, it's nothing. And then you make another drill. So the air comes, so the water goes zip. So you find a pocket. You never know what's going to be inside. Yeah. But if you put it like this and you get some tourmaline in your hand, it is some tourmaline there. Wow. But we don't know what kind and how many kilos, how clean. It is another, your heart beats like this, you know. You have to open and see if you find really something. And we're very happy with this mine. We've been fine here lately, quantity.
Excellent.
Really interesting, right? We've been talking about the lack of blue zircon in the marketplace, right? And how one company has bought the global supply of it. So I'm going to have a look here. Just come have a look here, Abs, right? We've got natural yellow diamonds. We've got natural white diamonds here, right? We've got some of the most beautiful diamonds you can find. Millions and millions of dollars worth here. Incredible tanzanites, indicolite tourmalines, blue sapphires. However, there is one right here. This is the one piece. They have it here. It's absolutely and utterly stunning, okay? And you can see here, Abby, the price point that's linked alongside this. Yeah, okay? So we understand exactly what's going on with zircon. We told you it was coming. And the rarity is defined by a booth like this that has every gem you could possibly want. They have one right here.
At Gemcollector, we want to make your life as straightforward as possible. That's why you can enjoy a 30-day money-back guarantee, just one P&P charge no matter how many times you order in a day, and a free telephone number for hassle-free shopping. Gem buying made simple.
The gem of love. Ruby is a red member of the corundum family and is often given as a gift to show the strength of one's relationship. Its rich, vivid red colours are due to the presence of chromium, and its almost identical twin sister, the sapphire, is similar in all but colour. Ruby shows pleochroism, which means that the colour varies when viewing the gemstone in different directions, and many can appear incredibly bright when exposed to the sun. For an incredible selection of rubies from all over the globe, stay tuned to us.
There's no doubt about it, for people who are individual, people who don't follow the crowd, there's no better gemstone to own than the beautiful emerald. Every single one is unique. Every single one will have a certain amount of inclusions running in different directions, little patterns in there, what we've called for a long time the Jardin of the emerald, or Mother Nature's fingerprints. And it is a gemstone for those people who want to be truly individual.
So I managed to find some white zircon here, as you can see. This is incredible. Some of the biggest sizes they have are 8x6. I'm just chilling with these two gentlemen here. This is currently what they are holding. As you can see, they are all around 1 carat stones. And this is the first time in the whole booth I've seen this. As you can see, they have a whole plethora of beautiful different gemstones, aquamarines out there. But this right now in the market here at Tucson is probably at around $900 a carat, which is just ludicrous for this pricing. But as we know with blue zircons, and we know what's going on with the market right now, you know, if you want quality, then, you know, you've got to be able to buy it. I'm at one of the biggest and best booths here at Tucson. But the most important thing is that we understand that, first of all, the size they have to offer around 1 carat stones, 8x6s, as you can see here. And the pricing is just ludicrous, but that's something we completely expected. If you're looking to get yourself white zircon, this gemstone has really upgraded.
It's under 30. How do you fancy some bargains? How do you fancy some bargains? Everything, I just want to say, straight off the bat, is under 30 in this hour. It's not under 30 and it's just like the top 10 or something like that. It is everything that you see. So there's 24 pieces, 24 auctions to choose from in this hour. You can look at them all right now. If you're watching on Sky TV or YouTube or Facebook, hello, lovely to have you with us. My name's Foxy. I'm your GIA gemstone professional here. But I want you to know this is a fully interactive channel where you literally are in charge, basically. You conduct the show by messaging me in live to the studio, to my computer screen, with any questions, any queries, if you just want to say hello, if you want to share something about your day, I'd love to hear it. And you can rummage through all of the stones, 24 options, and then you send me in a message with the numbers of the ones that you want to see, and basically that's how you're in charge. So as your numbers come in, let's say you want to see number 8, number 8, please. OK, let's go to number 8 and I'll bring it straight on and reduce the price down. So you are totally in charge. And the best way to make the most of this and to really use all of this to your advantage is to do it via gemcollector.com and then click Watch Live. And then all on one page, you've got obviously the video feed, you've got the message box underneath, and then you've got the full list of the 24 pieces that you can rummage through right now and start requesting with me. And remember, everything has to go under £30, but I'll only drop it down to under 30 if, of course, it's requested and I show it. So that's why it's crucial. Oh, goodness me, there's so much. There's so much to see in this hour under £30. I think we should start with number 5, the cerulite. Now, this is a super, super exotic collector's gemstone. So if you're watching and maybe you're a new collector and you've not heard of cerulite before, I'm not surprised, to be honest. It was a long time before I ever heard of it, even, you know, through me training and everything, because it's not a stone that anyone would typically expect to come across. In fact, it's not usually even deemed a gemstone in conversation. It's normally, it would come up in conversation in the mineral industry, which is also, if you were to separate the gemstone industry and the mineral industry, they're both, you know, independent. They're both multi-billion-dollar industries. And the minerals are where you're collecting them in their rough form. You're collecting them literally in their natural crystal and their natural form. Like you've got these beautiful specimens behind me here in the studio. These would be perfect for mineral collectors. And so when it comes to cerulite, that's how it's normally seen. It's expected to be so tiny. You acquire it as a mineral collector as a piece of rough, which would mostly be the host rock, not much of the actual cerulite. But then, as you look at that piece of host rock, there'll be these little tiny little blue spots, like pin dots all the way throughout it. And those little blue spots of crystal, that's the cerulite. And so it's so small, it's not usually able to be physically, you know, cut out of the host, and then we can start playfully, you know, cutting or shaping or cabochon it. It's just not within its nature. So this piece, by being here as a gemstone, is exciting, but then this size, I mean, this has got to be one of the biggest cerulites I've ever seen. I've ever seen. This is humongous. 3.18 carats, that's 11 by 9 millimetres, can you believe? And across such a huge body, the colour is a blanket of saturation, isn't it? There's not a single part of this gemstone that's missing any colour. There's not a single part of this that is perhaps still a section of the host rock from the rough, which you could expect. It is entirely cerulite, and it is entirely this divine, vibrant cobalt blue colour. And the colour, I mean, goodness me, often in conversation these can be compared to the likes of Sleeping Beauty turquoise, but I've actually had a few collectors over the years say it's like Stephen Beauty turquoise on steroids, is what they've said. And I can see where that comment comes from, because it has this extra darker intensity to it, doesn't it? It's really, really strong and yet still vivid. And the fact that, again, that is a blanket of perfection of colour across such a large body for this material is brilliant. Now, there are only 2 of this particular stone left. I can confirm it's not only one of the largest cerulites I've ever seen, but it is, of course, the biggest and sole one like it in the entire vault. So I can't bring you another cerulite. I can't bring you a bigger one. I can't bring you a higher grade. This is the top of the top. And this, with only 2 chances left, we're in an under £30 hour, of course, so you know what I'm going to do. It's going to go into 30. However, can I just add, it's not limited. Just staying at just under 30. I'm not going to bring you each piece and just go, right, $29.99, $29.99 on everything. No, if I can go lower, I certainly will. And this piece is going lower. So this is now under £20 for you here today. But again, only 2 chances left as the biggest premium material I've ever witnessed. The cerulite from Chile. Super exotic. This is top tier collecting, isn't it? Top tier collecting here at number 5. Collector in Swansea, lovely to see you today. Number 22 as your request. Coming in next, the Chevron Amethyst. Oh, I love these. Have you seen one of these before? Have you seen one of these before? So the beauty of this is the pattern of the material. So firstly, is an amethyst. We all know and love our amethyst, of course. This particular one is also natural, when amethyst is usually heat treated, so that's impressive. It's from Madagascar as well. Brazil's the primary source. Zambia, you know, long reigning kind of legend, is the most expensive. Then Moroccan is more of a new discovery and actually now also hitting the same kind of values as Zambia. But they're usually the 3 origins in conversation. Madagascar, I don't think we've ever actually seen other Madagascan amethyst before, thinking about it. This is incredibly rare. It's not, you know, famed for, you know, the height of value. It's not famed for the primary source. It's instead a teeny tiny pocket of simply some of the rarest amethyst in the world. And this provides an incredible, very unique banding pattern throughout it. So every one of them will be truly unique and one of a kind with that pattern, almost like each having their own fingerprint, if you like. But they are all guaranteed to have this band in some way, shape or form that strikes the way through it in a contrasting white. So it really stands out, doesn't it? Really, really stands out. And that's the beauty of this. All, once again, completely natural. 4.8 carats at least, as a 14 by 10 millimetre stone. And under 30, she's going to go there, but no. Well, okay. I'm not going to argue with that. $7.99. Do you own, firstly, amethyst? Because that's essential. I mean, it's literally the bread and butter of collecting, isn't it? You can't be a gem collector without owning the top 12 stones in the world. The 12 stones, of course, are the birthstones. They're the most famed stones in history. They're a great place to start when you're a new collector. They're an essential place to continue to always revisit throughout your collecting journey as well. And when I say revisit, there are some collectors and investors that have been, you know, amongst the gemstone world for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, and they still to this day are hunting for more new amethyst, more new emerald, or any of the top 12 stones. So it will always be at the forefront of our desires. But then, first question is, do you own an amethyst? It's got to be a yes. The second question is then, do you own a Madagascan amethyst? Do you own a chevron amethyst? Because that's where this piece really becomes very, very special. Anne in Kent got one straight away. Congratulations to you, my lovely lady. It was requested by Collector in Swansea, so thank you to you as well for this request. Again, fill your boots whilst we've got them here. Anything in this hour under £30. But I will say, not all of them have got quantity. Not all of them have got big availability. Some of the pieces in this hour, there's literally only one available. So it is always down to, you've got to be there, right place, right time, and quick to grab them for yourself. But that's number 22 with the Madagascan chevron amethyst, and then right next door we've got the Moroccan amethyst. As I briefly mentioned a second ago, fairly new in comparison to the primary Brazilian, fairly new in comparison also to the legendary Zambian, which has always through history been usually the most expensive amethyst because of its really, consistent quality. This was only discovered like literally within our kind of generation, within our lifetime, and yet it's so impressive, it's so standout, it's so unique, and it's got everything that a collector would kind of, jump for, that it rose to fame and now hitting the same height of value as the Zambian amethyst. So if they've always been the most expensive in the world, this newcomer comes along and is instantly able to also have the same height of the most expensive value in the world for amethyst. So they come together. It's not like they're necessarily, against each other. They're both supported with their own reasons and their own differences as well. The Moroccan amethyst brings to the table, firstly, formation. That's straight away really exciting because it's different. All the other amethysts form in a geode. Moroccan amethyst does not. So very, very kind of exciting when it was first discovered. They didn't know what it was. They didn't believe it could have been an amethyst because we know amethysts form in geode, and these are being found in individual terminated crystals. But then as well as that, they possess an extra phenomena, which is the hematite inclusions inside it. So hematite's its own gemstone. It's a separate mineral, separate formation of gemstone, and it forms inside the Moroccan amethyst, which one is, again, an extra miracle and phenomenon, but two, because these little tiny microscopic needles of hematite are red, you can't necessarily see them always with the naked eye, but because they're there, they also provide this bounce of light inside the stone that can reflect pinks with it as well, which again provides a unique beauty, a unique colour palette to this amethyst. So they're very special. Also natural, once again, it's not been heated as we would always expect for amethyst. It's completely common across the industry. Over 90% of them are heat treated at least. But this one's not. This one, 3.5 carats. 13 by 9 mil in the pear-shaped brilliant cut, certified for free as always, and it will have it on there that it is natural. And look at what you're getting. Quality, 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 from the clarity allowing lots of light to get in, and now that that light can get in, it can illuminate those beautiful purples and those pink flashes from the hematite as well. There she is. Isn't she gorgeous? Yours today, it's got to go under 30, as we know. Am I going to stop at $29.99 in this case? No. No, I'm not. You can own this Moroccan miracle for under £20. For under £20. You wouldn't believe the prices. If you saw a Moroccan amethyst at even a trade event, where obviously it's going to be a little bit cheaper than retail, but even if you go to a trade event like Tucson or Hong Kong, and you come across quality amethyst like this from any location really, but especially then the Moroccan, they can be, as soon as they're over 2 carats, because of the way that they form being so different, they're also expected to be a lot smaller than other amethysts. So the typical gem quality size for something like a Zambian would be around about 2 to 3 carat solitaire. With the Moroccan, it's smaller, so they're usually about 1 carat instead. So as soon as you get one that's over 2 carats, the values rise rapidly. And yet here we are, getting this with this glorious beauty under £20 today. That's number 23 for your natural amethyst. Good luck. Now, Elizabeth, you wanted to see number 2 and number 3. We're going to go there next. Number 2 and number 3, the rubies.
The rubies, nicely spotted. So we have at number 2 a Mozambique ruby, firstly. It's a huge stone as well, isn't it? 1.5 carats. And that's at least, you might have spotted in the small print, it says 2 carats. And that's because originally we had 4 of them. So one of the things we do, if you're a new collector, excuse me, across the board here at Gemcollector, if we ever have an auction where there's more than 1 stone in quantity, the title carat weight that you see is the weight of the smallest one. So let's say we had 10 of them, we weigh all 10 of them. Understandably, we've made sure they've all got the same shape, the same measurement of cut, but they're never going to weigh exactly the same. So we weigh them all, and whichever the smallest weight is the weight that we put on the title. That's the weight that we guarantee everybody. And then we'll also let you know the medium, the middle ground, the average weight in the small print. So that's what you're most likely going to receive. So in this example, we originally had 4. The smallest one was 1.5. The biggest one was 2.5. But I'm going to price them all based on the guaranteed smallest carat weight. So you might receive a 2 carat, you might receive a 2.5 carat stone of your ruby here today. And even at 1.5 carats, that's in the carat club, isn't it? You're in the carat club officially with this royal rock, this stone. A stone that is one of the top 3 most precious stones of all time. World famous for its romantic, passionate red colour. But this piece, you'll notice, is really bright, isn't it? It's brighter than most rubies would ever expect to be. And what's impressive about this is not just how bright it is, it's the chromium content making it that bright, but also the fact that this is as natural as they get. So rubies being type 3 gemstones, and of course, we've known about them for so many years, that we have more knowledge, more research, more understanding of rubies than we do of most stones. So we are very much clued up that rubies, being type 3, they usually need to be filled. And so the same with emeralds as well, actually, alongside it in precious status. Rubies and emeralds are the most filled gemstones in the world. And it is so common that it's just always expected. It's always, part and parcel with the material. This piece has not been filled. It's literally just had a little bit of heat treatment, which is a continuation of what Mother Nature gave it when it was forming. Millions of years under heat, under pressure in the earth. It comes out of the ground and it's just given that little bit of extra heat after the fact. So this is as natural as it gets. And to have this size, this status of quality and grade and vibrancy of colour, which, by the way, will get brighter under a UV light, under natural daylight, a nice kind of sunshine with the UV rays, or even you could just simply use a UV torch like I've got here in the studio. This will get even brighter. Even brighter. Look at this with my UV torch. Look at this. That's because of the chromium content inside it. Wow. Now, there are only 2 of these left. Elizabeth's already gone and got one. Congratulations, Elizabeth. You're a savvy sausage for sure. You know exactly what you want and you know not to miss out. So she's already secured one and got a name on it. But with 2 of them left in the vault here today, you also have a chance yourself if you're watching. Again, checking out is nice and easy. Gemcollector.com, watch live, the Gemporia app, or the free telephone number that's on your screen as well. Any which one of those ways will be able to quickly allow you to grab these treasures that we've got here for you, but you got to be quick. Under 30 for this ruby. Also with a split pay as well, so you could choose to spread the cost, actually. £10 to get it home. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you, thank you. Right, and then number 3, right next door, of course. Perfect, as it is now July. And what is this gemstone? Other than being one of the most famous, other than being one of the most precious, historic, important stones of all time, it is also in that top 12 club that I mentioned earlier of essential collector's pieces, by being a birthstone, and this is the birthstone of July, so it's a perfect time to be able to get your rubies, and obviously, as you can imagine, it is a perfect gift as well. And I'm speaking from, I know many of you guys have done it yourselves. I've done it so many times, I cannot begin to tell you. Being here at Gemporium and Gemcollector, obviously, as well as yourselves, we have the amazing access to these beautiful treasures that we do. But if you think of the other people in your life, your friends, your family, your neighbours, your colleagues maybe, do they have the same access? Do they have the same access? Or if they wanted something, if they were thinking of investing or collecting, or, you know, they're looking for a particular piece of jewellery maybe, they'd probably come to you, wouldn't they? They'd probably come to you to ask for your advice or to ask them find it, right? I've done it so many times where it's been someone's birthday in my life and I have gifted them their birthstone. And every time the reaction, I never get tired of it, the reaction is sheer happiness, because without Gemporium and Gemcollector, and again, speaking from my own experience, people don't realise that they'd ever be able to own the real version of their gemstone, because they're known to be these almost out of reach, high value, miraculous treasures. And most people have that association with okay, I'm not going to be able to get one. I have to be rich, I have to be royal, I have to be famous, I have to be on the red carpet or something like that to be able to actually own a real emerald, a real ruby, a real, whatever it might be. And then here, as you know, for 21 years we've been making genuine gemstones affordable for everybody because of the way that we do things, working to big scale, going direct to source. These are the real thing. And little Emily, little me, all those years ago, never would have believed you if you'd have said, one day you'll own a real ruby. But this has made it possible. And imagine then gifting that pleasure and that feeling to somebody else. And so every February, loads of collectors are purchasing more amethyst for the amethyst being, of course, the birthstone of that month, and also for presents. And that happens then throughout the year. So July, that we are within, this is July's birthstone. So this is definitely something that we all need to have in our collection. But this could also be that perfect gift you've been looking for somebody in your life whose birthday is coming up in the next few weeks. This will come with the lovely little suspension gift pot as well. It comes with the free certificate of authenticity, so you can give them the full package. As soon as they open it, they'll read the certificate and they'll know exactly what they have got. And affordability, they'd never in a million years know that all you paid for it was under £10. You don't have to tell them. It should be in the hundreds, and it would be in the hundreds if it was to be acquired anywhere else in a retail situation. But you have exclusive access by being part of Gemcollector's community to get hold of this for under a tenner. There are just a couple of these available, but if you are multi-bidding, you can absolutely do so. They will all have the same consistent quality and measurement as a 6mm triangle fancy cut. And again, under £10, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong at all. That's there at number 3 in this hour. Number 3. Right, next up we have got some tanzanites. Tanzanites. Yes. Yes. It's probably the silliest stone to have in an under 30, to be honest. It is yeah, I would say it's the silliest. When I say silly, in terms of the fact that I've put this in this hour, the fact that I have actually entertained the idea of offering a tanzanite for under £30 is ridiculous, because this is the stone of our generation. This is the stone that is going up in value still now, month on month on month on month on month on month, with a mine that is slowly shutting down. And obviously it's the only place in the world they come from, so they'll never be replaced once that's shut down. You'd think, in business sense, why? Why would you do that? Why would you take it under £30 when you could keep it at £300? Well, again, this is what we do. This is what we've always been able to bring to you, making these treasures affordable for everybody. So yes, it is ridiculous that I'm bringing you tanzanite, something of such value and rarity, under 30, but I'm not going to moan at all. This is great. This one being the 76 point of a carat, so it's a pear brilliant cut, really nice size as well, 7.5 by 5.5, and you've got 3 available. Okay, 3 chances available with this. If you want, whether you want 1, 2, or all 3. It's not to be missed at under £30. Under £30. Can you believe it? And it's a quality stone as well. You've got size, that's a given. You've got clarity, which is very evident in the sense that this is twinkling in front of our eyes. It's twinkling away, giving us, of course, that power of pleochroism as well as those colours gently shift from lighter to darker blues. And the A grade also gives us the maximum amount of the lavenders and pinks of any of the other tanzanite grades. You can't see them as well. You can't quite see them as well as you'll ever see them in the A grade. This is number 11. And then number 12, right next door. 35 points. This is in a double A grade, so the tone is going to get a bit darker here. There we go. The tone is going to get a little bit darker with the double A grade. This 4.75 mil in the round brilliant. And I've just noticed 35 points, once again, that's on the title. That's the guaranteed weight with this piece. However, if you look in the small print, average weight is 52 points of a carat. So nice little bit of free carat weight even on this piece. With the double A grading, you can clearly see that slightly darker, deeper tone coming on in, those flashes of pinks and purples once again. And this is just 3 available in quantity as well. 3 chances that are now... Oh, £17.99 for a tanzanite. These will never, ever, ever be replaced anywhere near like this. Anywhere near the deals that you've got here today, of course. It's simply impossible. Our prices that we bring to you are always working to a very, very small margin based on, obviously, what we paid for them, what our cost is. So if, for example, let's say there was a gemstone and it works out that the cost to us is £10, we will literally be able to take it to £11, like the tiniest margins. Bearing in mind other businesses in the gemstone world, but also, you know, broader than that, any kind of industry, usually the markup of margin into retail is humongous. I've seen in so many different examples. There could be, yeah, goodness me. I've seen artists almost packages where you could put it together yourself for about £5, but they put the package together for you, bundle it all in a nice bit of wrapping paper, and they'll sell it for £100. £95 margin. That's ridiculous. That's wild, but that's what it is. The same with retail of clothing. Something can be the cost price of £4 to make, and then they put a designer tag on it and they sell it for £500. This is the reality of the markups and the margins in retail. But if we remove all of that by doing it, by sourcing these stones the way that we do and work to a tiny margin, if a stone's cost us £10, we will literally squeeze it all the way down to £11 for you. But of course, our cost is going to change over time, isn't it? As stones get rarer, as mines, you know, start shutting down, as even the value from the mine goes up as well, we can't escape it. So if our cost price is this much, we guarantee that absolute, you know, lowest possible crash that we can. But our costs will eventually keep going up, as understandably it will do. So these pieces, once these are gone, any new round or new material of tanzanite that comes in has to be higher again as time goes on. So it really is exciting to get them before it's too late. This one again, number 12 here for us today. Number 6 is where we're then going to go to. Number 6 is our pearl. 9mm of a Tahitian pearl. Oh, lovely lustre. Look how smooth the nacre is of this. All natural, pre-drilled as well, so it's drilled all the way through from top to bottom, so nice and easy if you want to get creative with it. And I can confirm this is the only one, just to make you aware. So this being the only one, firstly, you've got to be quick to grab it before somebody else does, but you'll know that this is the exact stone that you will be getting home. Oh my word, right, okay. And as far as Tahitians go, as far as pearls go, average millimetre is about 4. So this is huge by being 9. And then you've got the black lip oyster, the oyster pinctada black lip Tahiti oyster. Extreme rarity, of course. Only this species can provide us with this pearl. So they are very, very highly prized. This is the only one. It's number 6. And of course, it's under £30. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Now, the gorgeous eggs. These are so pretty. I don't quite know the best way to display these. I feel like... I'm going to use this. I've just found on the shelf a little bit of a velvet, I don't know what you'd call it really. I'm going to use it for these eggs. At number 1. Right, the pearl was number 6, wasn't it? Yeah. So number 1, let's see if this will just pop down on the Lazy Susan. Oh, this is handy. This is very handy. So number 1, let's load in the graphics for you. Oh, I know I haven't even shown you anything yet, but let's just think about this for a second. You know that this has got to go under £30. That's a given. So because it's under £30 hour, loads of collectors, they just come in and they just start checking out immediately because they know the deal. But just standing back for a second, we're getting 6 gemstones for under £30. OK, well, that's a £5 a stone. I don't even have to mention what the stone is, what the grade is, what the carat weight is, anything like that. The fact that you're getting 6 genuine gemstones for under £30 is instantly an unmissable savvy steal, isn't it? Without shadow of a doubt. But then when we do actually see these stones, oh my goodness, these are so... They're gorgeous. They're absolutely divine. So we have eventually... let me just... get on this, there we go. Aventurine, paintbrush jasper, malachite jasper, kiwi turquoise, lemon turquoise jasper, and dolomite. The opaque world of genuine gemstones is a fascinating one, and every single one of them providing a wondrous array of colours and patterns. I love this piece. It looks like the most magical kind of forest, doesn't it? Or indeed a dinosaur egg or something like that. You have this painting and pattern all the way across this. Let me just bring on the next one so you can see what I'm talking about in terms of those lovely colours. So here we've got the green and the that kind of lime into the yellow marbling. And we have this piece. Now, you could display these, just like I used my little pearl holder for the pearl previously. You could absolutely display these at home using something like that. So if I just pop that little holder down, and it stands up perfectly, do you see? In fact, let me zoom back in. I'm going to zoom back in, put that back in the centre. Focus my camera and then I can zoom back out. There we go. So quite easy. And what this is, I know I call it the executive pearl holder. It's actually a washer from the DIY shop. So it's super easy if you want to get a load of washers and you can stand your eggs up. Now we've got 3 more still to bring on for you, but before I do that, I just want to whip the price down. There we go. They all come in a really nice little pouch as well. Let me zoom back out. They all come in this really, really pretty green. It's like a deep kind of chrome dioxide green velvet pouch. Almost feels like when they're in there, it almost feels like you know, Jack and the Beanstalk. He's got his little bag of beans. You got your magical eggs. You got this piece as well. Almost looks like Imperial Jade, that one. And then the final of them is this lovely peach pattern that you've got there as well. Aren't they lovely? Aren't they lovely? So you get the full set. I'll put my little holder back in the middle there so we can stand that one up. You get the full set of all 6 eggs for £24 and 99 pence. £24 and 99 pence. 6 exotic stones, 6 very patterned stones, 6 stones of wonderful colour, and again, size and carat weight as well. We're talking about a really generous carat weight per piece. And if I was, I mean, it's difficult really for me to truly put a number on it. However, let me just get a reference here a second. Bear with me. See if I can get a reference. I would say each egg is roughly, and it is rough, but roughly around about 80 carats. Just as a bit of a guesstimate. So it's a hell of a lot of weight. And then you've got to think of all of them have been shaped, all of them have been, you know, wonderfully carved and polished. The labour that's gone into that, the work that's gone into, you know, getting them into this wonderful arrangement of the eggs as well. So very, very savvy opportunity there for all 6 of them. £24 and 99 pence. That's number 1, proving very popular with all of us on the web and the app. Well done if you've already been successful. If you haven't, you've absolutely still got chance across this hour. We've got 13 minutes left of this hour before everything disappears. So 13 minutes left to check out, of course, but even more important, to request a piece with me. If there's a stone or an item in this hour that you are eyeing up and you want me to bring it onto the screen and show it to you, and I will also, obviously, when I do that, drop the price. If I haven't done it yet, let me know. Let me know the number. Super easy to send me in a message live into the studio via gemcollector.com, watch live, via the Gemporia app, or via the free phone number as well. Right, let me pop my eggs away over there. I quite like this little thing. It's quite handy. It's quite handy. Right, we're going to go to number 4. Another lovely amethyst. Moroccan, and it's been given an usher cut. It's been given an usher cut, a royal cut. The Asher cut was designed by the Asher brothers many generations ago for His Majesty the Queen. It was King Charles, let me think about this, King Charles' great-grandfather. I think I've got that right. King Charles's great-grandfather, the king, this cut was designed for him. This is a very special historic cut. And doesn't it look fantastic given to this amethyst? Again, it's a Moroccan amethyst, so we know it's one of the most expensive amethyst origins in the world, thanks to its rarity, its uniqueness, and its beauty. And this piece has definitely got that top quality as well, hasn't it? By being natural and still retaining that very impressive intensity of rich purple. They can quite easily be, more likely, they're going to be delicate, they're going to be pale, they're going to be, you know, lavender perhaps in colour. But the deeper, the darker, the richer, the more saturated that colour is, as with most gemstones, the higher the value is going to be. So this is a fantastic piece. With the Asher cut to boot, 1.6 carats, that's a 7mm perfect measurement. It's absolutely bang on symmetrical 7x7 mil. And this one is not just under 30, it's under a tenner. Under £10 for us here today, so £9.99 all in to get your February birthstone in style, in royal riches of style. Wonderful fancy lapidary, partnered with quality, of course. This one is number 4. Thank you. Hello, Lisa. How are you doing today? Could we see number 24, please? Yes. Yes. Number 24. The Congo tourmaline. Now this, as a new discovery only, I want to say 6 or 7 years ago, our team raced. And not any of our team. We've got a big team. We've got many different people across Gemporia's partnership that will be travelling the world and be keeping up the relationships with the mines and allowing us to continue doing what we do. But this was such a big deal. Steve Bennett, the CEO and founder of Gemporia himself, immediately went over to the Congo to investigate and to basically make sure he was there first on scene, making a relationship, making a partnership with the mine owners over in the Congo that have got this material. It's the most colourful origin of tourmaline ever found. We know tourmaline is a rainbow gemstone, but it's still, limited to different origins. So this origin, we find pink. This origin, we find green. This origin, we might find this colour, and so on. The Congo is the rainbow deposit. And this is a fantastic parcel of tourmaline slices that show us exactly that miracle. These are otherwise known as watermelon tourmaline, which historically has already established itself very much so as one of the highest valued tourmaline varieties because you're getting the miracle of multiple colours in the body of one stone. And it's not just subtle different colours, we're talking contrast, we're talking that gorgeous kind of juicy pink and that lovely leafy green. So watermelon tourmalines have already been consistently very highly in demand and valued. But look at what we're getting, a parcel of watermelon tourmalines, a parcel of these free-form slices. So they're retaining the actual natural shape of the rough crystal and then simply slicing straight through it so that we can enjoy and see all of the magic and uniqueness inside. You're getting a hell of a lot of them, totalling 7 carats in your weight. Possibilities are endless as to how you could enjoy these, from display to jewellery creations. And it's got to be, I will say, the most affordable watermelon deal I've ever done. Over the years, we haven't seen too many of them. There's been, oh goodness me, there was just limited quite a few years ago, one-off pieces of watermelon slices for one slice, quite similar to this actually, very, very similar to this. One slice, and I know you're getting loads of them, one slice here at Gemcollector all those years ago, 40 to 50 pounds. Bearing in mind they're hundreds into the thousands elsewhere. And then as soon as you start talking about faceted pieces, usually smaller than the slices, but still faceted pieces, maybe with a little bit higher clarity, thousands and thousands to purchase. So this is brilliant in the fact that you're getting 7 carats of those slices, of those colours, from the most colourful tourmaline deposit ever found, quite literally ever found. Very, very exciting from the moment that the news kind of broke, and that's why Steve Bennett raced straight over there so that we could secure these stones for you before anybody else. This one is number 24. Again, thank you to our lovely Lisa, who's requested it. Oh, Trevor, you're a superstar. He says that'll be George. That'll be King George. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you so much. When something crosses your mind, and if you're not 100%, you think I'm not going to say it just in case I'm wrong. King George. Thanks, Trevor. Thank you so much. Right, let me just pop that down. Okay, we're going over to. Oh my word! I'm so sorry. Why have I not brought this on sooner? Why have I not brought this on sooner? I think this is one of those where I don't have to say a word. If you know your stuff, you will know what this is, how rare this is, and therefore just how utterly ridiculous this price is. There is only one. If you are a collector that is after the rarest exotics, the biggest achievements, the most exclusive treasures of the miracle world of gemstones, then a Grandidierite has to be on your radar, but they are averaging $20,000 per carat. That's why this is unmissable. It's number 20, one collector only. I'm going to leave that with you. One collector only. Right, number 7 is where we are going. How long have we got? 4 minutes left to check out. 4 minutes left to check out. In this hour, all of these beautiful pieces under £30 will disappear. The prices will disappear. Even if it's in your basket, it will no longer... I think the price pretty much just goes straight back up. And so 4 minutes left to fully check out on all of the gorgeous goodies that you can get in this hour before they're gone. Good luck to you. Well done, Elizabeth, Anne, Amy, collector in Swansea, Katie, Jodie, Lisa, Maggie, Anne-Marie, collectors all over the world as well, which is lovely to see, across the UK and across America. In these last few moments of our under 30, we've got some really exciting hours still to come. Don't forget, of course, celebrating some very fancy lapidary up next. But just in these last few moments of your under 30, this giant piece of Tiger's Eye, 6.87 carats, that's a 15mm diameter. And this is what we call the flat coin cut, for obvious reason. It's the best for this because obviously the real beauty lies within the stone, doesn't it? So a nice smooth flat cut and polish so that the outstanding silk and chatoyancy can really come to life. This one's under a tenner. Here at number 7 for you, under £10. At number 8, Madagascar Blue Apatite. These are really new here in the vault and they're nearly all sold out already. There's only 2 of these left. Yeah, there's only 2 of these left. 58 points of your Madagascar Blue. Obviously, I think we all adore this colour, don't we? It's paradise, quite literally. But then you've got outstanding clarity that is above and beyond the norm for these stones. They're far more often on the verge of opaque than sparkling clear like this. So just 2 chances remaining. And this piece, 58 points, here at number 8. What was my computer doing? Sorry. Bear with. Marvellous. It's under £10. Under £10 at number 8, and 2 matching stones are available. And then I'm going to squeeze in the triangle version that we have for you as well at number 9. And this one also has 2 available. At under £10 as well. Lovely stones. Right. Okay. Just 1 minute left to win it. I'm going to squeeze in number 14 and number 15. So 14 is the crystal opal on ironstone. Let me just pop these back a second. Crystal opal on ironstone at number 14. The Australian black opal. Oh, look at that. Wow. Wow. Australian black opal wonderful 5mm measurements. Again, big benefit. You can have a smaller carat weight with these because none of the weight is going into, you know, a deep kind of deep cut like you would lose a lot of the weight there with other types of stones. Instead, you get that full face of the 5mm. So again, 2 of these left in the vault here today. These are also going under £10 for you for those last 2 pieces. That's number 14. And then with a minute to win it, and everything is disappearing, number 15, our final piece to bring on for you today, for the under 30 hour at least, is this. The Rainbow Parcel. A set of 16 genuine gemstones from all over the world. And very exciting qualities of these as well. A combination of garnets, amethyst, topaz. There is aquamarine within this as well. There is petalite. Gee whiz, that's rare. Right, so there's petalite and aquamarine beryl. Wow. Petalite and aquamarine beryl. You're also going to receive iolite, so garnet, iolite, aquamarine, topaz, petalite. Oh, obviously there's an emerald in there as well. Can't forget that. There is very clearly a vivid emerald of the Carneiba Brazilian. Did you know that that's the oldest emerald in the world? Most emeralds, they average around about 18 million years old. The Carneiba Brazilian, up to 2 billion years old. It's the oldest emerald you'll ever get. And you get one of them in the full package of this fantastic rainbow of 16 gemstones, 5.79 carats at least. Lots of things could be done with this for sure, couldn't it? It's amazing. Under £30 as well for the whole lot. You wouldn't expect to be able to even get the emerald for under £30 anywhere else in the world, would you? Let alone this entire parcel. So I'm going to leave this live for you just to give you an extra minute or two to check it out, or to finish checking out anything that is in your baskets before the chance is gone. I'll go to a little break and then I'm going to rejoin you with our next hour. And I did mention earlier we've got some very exciting lapidary to celebrate in the show today. There is honeycomb, which I'm obsessed with. I'm obsessed with. And then actually in the final hour this evening, there is an exclusive spotlight one-off of Wabito Snowflake Fancy Lapidary, amongst many other moments of luxury not to be missed. So I will rejoin you with those just after this.
So as we drive, as we carve through the mountainside, it's impossible not to stop and drink in this incredible view. You can see this glacial river that follows from the mountain, which is where the mine is situated, the incredible Nilamani mine. And we're told that we're going to be bathing in this because we're going to be camping out at the mine, which is incredible. But even better than that is the fact that you guys that are tuning in are the first foreigners to be able to see this side of the country, to be able to be taken to the mine. Up until now, it's only been a close guarded secret that some of the Indian gem traders have been out to. So guys, this is it. This is where your Nilamani is from, right up there at the top of the world. Here with John Dunstan, who's one of the best and longest running miners here in Coober Pedy. And I just wanted to ask you your opinion on what you've witnessed over the years and what's actually happening right now in the industry, in the market for the fine opals out of Coober Pedy.
Well, through my years of mining, 50 odd years, there's always been, the market's always fluctuated. Every few years there's certain grades of opal you couldn't sell properly or couldn't get a good price for. But the last 6 years or 7 years, it's just been completely out of the norm. The prices just keep going up and up and up, and that's because of the production.
production's down. You were telling me earlier that you've had this surge of demand from Asia, from North America, and those guys, they're just buying up everything across all the grades.
Yep.
The price is going up, and you personally don't foresee it coming down, do you?
No, it'll never come down. No, because there's not enough miners left to find the opal, and we're only producing probably 4 or 5 million a year, compared to 40 to 60 million back in the 70s.
You were telling me, which is surprising, I've never heard this from any other kind of mine. You have phone calls daily asking for all the grades of opals, and yet they're willing to just give you money.
Some of them want to advance me money up front, just in case I find opal. And I said, I don't work that way.
No.
When I've got it, I'll sell it to you. But when I'm not going to take your money.
And John was saying as well that if he was lucky enough to strike a pocket, $1 million, it'd be gone in a matter of days.
Yep. I've got orders for $1 million.
This is probably one of them now.
Yeah, it could be.
So there you go, guys. This is what we're talking about. This is exactly how rare this type of opal is, and how the price has rocketed across all the grades. So when you see your Cougar PD opal, when you see your fine opal, make sure to get it.
Sapphire always feels like it gets a mention. It's one of the big three. But what was really surprising is we weren't talking about the big gemstones, we're talking about a shortage in the smaller stones. Can you help us understand that a bit better?
Yeah, correct. So with the cost of, I think, things in the supply chain in general going up, there's a pretty low supply of sapphires in general, but when we talk about Melly, really, it's this idea that the cost to cut the goods that small aren't necessarily worth it for the price that they're selling for. So there's a definite shortage in the chain there.
It is believed that around 20% of the world's supply of sapphire is found here in the beautiful lands of Ilakaka, Madagascar. The first thing you notice when arriving here is just how many different mining sites there are. Most of the miners work in small teams and set up a location to find that first sapphire. They're going to go down 13 metres, and then they can, if they find sapphire straight away, they'll tunnel up to 200 metres. That's a long, long way down. And many of the gents around here, the guys 8 years ago, would have been farming. They would have been working the land to try and live off the land. But now with the mining, 1 or 2 sapphires a week will be enough to give them a good lifestyle, probably 3 times better than if they were actually farming. And in this area, they've had some good finds recently, and it looks a lot of hard work. One of the miners actually handed me a shovel to see if I could cope with the hard work of digging a mine shaft. Needless to say, after 10 minutes of digging, I decided to leave it to the professionals. Too late. Within 2 to 3 days, you'll be 13 metres below the surface. 13 metres in 2 to 3 days. And then if they find the sapphire in the seam, they will go outwards up to 200 metres. That's a long way down. And as you can tell, I'm out of breath. After they've collected the rough from the mine shafts, it's then washed in the water to make it easier to find the sapphires. To get the water from it out of the ground, they've had to tunnel by hand down 30 metres. 30 metres for the water, and the water is there to actually cleanse through the rough to see if they've found any gems. Is it Nirvana? No. Well, they haven't actually found anything yet today. A little bit of quartz, but no sapphires yet today.
Super interesting because what's taking place in Ethiopia right now, we talked about that incredible Wallow province discovery where those incredible opals changed the market. We talked about how difficult that's become now. This is the reality. If you just come over here, the opals that are coming out now, although they have the incredible play of colour that the material is famous for and that transparency, they're extremely porous. They have to stay wet. They don't have stabilised colour, which is, and they're still very expensive for that good rainbow colour. But moving forward, anyone who has that natural material that holds that colour forever, well, that material has gone through the roof, and we won't be seeing it on the channel anytime soon because it is legacy material.
What I can tell you is that the news has just been unbelievable coming in from all the press. But the real big hit came from several publications that were done in Vogue. Initially, the first magazine to write, I think, was Vogue France, and that was because of my Instagram account. Cara Woolton, who's one of the famous editors for jewelry from the UK, London, Vogue UK, did an article on Tucson, and I was really shocked that she actually chose Aquapraise as one of the 3 stories that she was going to write about. And imagine now you've got thousands of different gemstones to write about, choices, and she chose Aquapraise as being one of the headlines for the Vogue that particular month, which was March. The next thing you know, people from Switzerland, from everywhere who are connected to the social media thing, everyone's excited to get on the boat. And there's been several brands that have already been distributing and designing with Aquapraise.
Hi guys, so I'm here with Kakuda Pearls, who have one of the finest selection of pearls that I've seen anywhere. We're talking incredible natural Tahitians, huge supply of incredible Akoya pearls, and of course the South Sea varieties as well. And we wanted to talk to the man himself about what's been happening within the pearl industry. And I wonder if you could just shed some light on what's happened maybe since September with pearls.
Okay, September to October, it was the kind of a peak time. With mainly Chinese customers.
Yeah.
It's a big boom in China that as a fashion material, the pearl is getting so popular.
And has it impacted the price?
It is.
Yeah.
Now it's the highest in the history.
In the whole history?
Yes, with the Tahitians and the South Sea golden color, South Sea white, or even the Japanese Akoyas.
So would you say it's gone up 30%, or is it doubled, or what kind of increase?
Well, don't remember much, but looking back 2 years, maybe last September, October was kind of a peak, and it was like a double. It's 3 years ago.
Very exciting, fancy lapidary. 3 brand new honeycomb cuts. We all, of course, appreciate everything, every bit of beauty that any genuine gemstone can bring to us that we get to enjoy here on a daily basis. And when we break it down to how stones are valued, of course, it's colour, clarity, carat weight and cutting, the 4 C's. I say them in that order. They can be said in any order, of course. Colour is something that I talk about quite often because it tends to usually be the most important valuing factor of coloured gemstones. The colour can account for up to about 80% of a gemstone's value if it's really, really, really good. And then the clarity, the carat weight and the cut, they all have, again, a really important impact and significance to the value of a stone. But the ratios of them can massively differ depending on each individual piece. So cutting, if it was, let's say it was it could be any classic gemstone, it could be literally any stone you can think of right now off the top of your head, it doesn't matter. If the stone is a classic cut, let's say it was a round brilliant, the cut will be assessed again, purely on reference and how it's going to impact the value. The cut will be assessed. If it's a round brilliant cut, okay, what are the proportions of that round brilliant cut? Has it been done properly? Has it been done with all the correct angles, all the correct proportions, so that everything is as it should be? And when you look at the stone from the front, instead of the light in your eye travelling through the stone, instead the cut is as it should be. It's catching and getting tighter at the back. It's catching the colour, it's catching the light, and it's actually then not only catching it and amplifying it internally, but also reflecting it back to you. So if it doesn't do that and some of the angles are slightly off and it's not necessarily the best quality of the cut, it will slightly impact it and make it a little bit more affordable. As well as then at the opposite end, if it's done perfectly, it will go up in value. But the impact and the ratio of importance in comparison to all of the 4 C's, that will have You can say maybe a 20% impact. It could be 10, it could be up to 20% impact if it's a general kind of classic textbook cut. If, however, the cut that we're talking about is instead a fancy cut, it is instead a designer cut, it is something that is completely out of the ordinary from the traditional textbook cuts that are seen every day, the round brilliants, the pear brilliants and so on. If it's a fancy cut, the actual ratio of how much it impacts the value will be hugely different. It can instead actually go to a level of importance in the same that colour would. And when I say cutting, that also stands for carving as well. Carving and cutting, two very different skills. If you were wanting to go into the industry yourself as a gemstone artist, we traditionally would be talking about two completely different routes. It would be like if you're choosing what course to do at university, you can't do cutting and carving, that's not a thing. It's you're either going to learn to be a lapidarist or you're going to learn to be a carver. The skill set, the experience, the knowledge that you have to have and what you're working with is very, very different. There's been just a few very special occasions, through history with individuals that have actually been able to master all of it. But of course, it takes a lifetime. I mean, our wonderful friend, of course, Glenn Lara was, without shadow of a doubt, one of the most famous examples, where he dedicated over 50 years of his life learning about stones firstly and how each stone has a different form, a different structure, different refractivity. You have to know these things before you can cut each type of stone. It's like, again, it's another route of training. You have to train as general lapidary, but then you have to learn, certain bits of information about a topaz if you want to cut a topaz, and then the way that you would work with if it was instead an amethyst or if it was instead a sapphire or another stone, you have to then retrain how to cut that different stone because they all need different care and different knowledge. When you're then appreciating the fancy lapidary or the carving of the world and how it can also impact the value, I am talking huge scale. Again, using our friend Glenn Lara as an example, there are pieces that he's been able to work with and bring to us with one of his wonderful designs that if it was the same stone, that size, that colour, that clarity, and it was given the classic round brilliant, it would have been valued at £1,000. But instead it's been cut by Glenn Lara into, let's say it was a quasar, let's say it was a Taurus, and that £1,000 valuation is now rocketed to £5,000. And that's purely the only difference is the cutting. And so it's a very powerful thing when we're talking about fancy lapidary, and it takes years to invent these designs. The Wabito brothers, another classic example, world famous for their outstanding invention of the Wabito snowflake. They've been very open and honest about how it's not just a case of, coming up with an idea and then, preforming the shape of it and it's done quite quickly. It takes years and years and years of knowledge, of experience, and of cutting, and of then trial and error. Oh, that doesn't quite work. Okay, move on, let's get another piece. And each facet, every single cut, some gemstones we see can have 100 facets. Every one of those facets has been thought through to absolute precision. What shape is that facet going to be? What size is that facet going to be in relation to the rest of the stone? What angle is that facet going to be in general terms, but what angle in relation to the one next to it and the one opposite it? Then you've got the overall angles of the entirety of the stone to be made up. This is mathematical precision to almost kind of like NASA level. This is really, really impressive stuff. And so every cut is special, but fancy cuts like this, we massively get to celebrate. We don't see them very often, of course. And what the honeycomb cut is even more so, as well as beautiful, which you're going to see, this is taking that a very unlikely skill set where you can have carving and cutting married together. As I mentioned, they're usually two separate avenues. It would be, I myself, okay, I'm going to spend 50 years learning how to be the best gemstone cutter, and it would have to be another lifetime if I chose the other route of wanting to be a master carver instead. They don't usually mix. Glenlara, the Idar Oberstein, the Obito brothers, they are the exception to the rule, where they have literally dedicated 50 years of their life and beyond through multiple generations in being able to do both. And that is what this is, the honeycomb cut. And I say cut loosely because technically it is also carved. And that's where this is taking you know, the artistic side of it to another level. This stone has got flat facets, which would be the cuts, as well as hand-carved curves and caves removed out of it. Combining those two different skills, again, one of them being a flat facet, light's going to react and perform in a certain way with that, and then a carving, taking that kind of tunneling and that negative space away, creating a curve inside the stone. That allows light to do totally different things. Light can bend and light can react or illuminate the colour in a different way. And so playfully putting those two separate skills together is something that hardly anyone would ever be able to achieve. And so we can again give thanks to the likes of the Obito brothers and Glenlara for being able to have the genius, knowledge and skill of how to invent and perfect something like this. This, of course, inspired by another beautiful, gracious phenomenon of the world, the honeycomb, the wonderful bees, which are very, very special, very, very important creatures, of course, that are responsible for the function of so many things in the natural world. Bees and the way that they arrange, the way that they create this extraordinary pattern through their hives has been something that we've always been fascinated with. It's quite literally a pattern that's been seen, appreciated on repeat in fashion, you know, with fabrics of dresses, with handbags, with all sorts of different industries of luxury. They have taken inspiration from that pattern of the bee's honeycomb. And so this is taking that inspiration and applying it to a already special, precious, genuine gemstone, a miracle in its own right of a formation within the earth created by Mother Nature. This particular piece found in Brazil is a citrine. Now, given that this is the honeycomb cut, isn't this simply perfect? The perfect stone, the perfect colour for this design. But as far as citrines go, and of course we are here celebrating the cut as the primary focus today, but putting the cut to one side for a second, the citrine itself is one of the highest graded citrines that you can come across. Citrines, within their nature, with the typical expectations of this gemstone when we come across them, gem quality, we're referring to a type 2 gemstone. So a couple of inclusions you would expect to see inside it. Not too many inclusions like you would an emerald, but still type 2, it's the mid-range, isn't it? So a few inclusions within the body would be normal. Also, colour zoning is very, very common, especially if you go over 1 carat in size. So if we take that understanding of total acceptance for this stone to usually be 1 carat, to usually have maybe some sections where colour is missing, to usually have a couple of inclusions within the piece. And then we look at this stone and we see that this is 5 times bigger. This is entirely eye clean. There's not a single inclusion that you can see with the naked eye throughout this entire crystal. And then the colour is evenly saturated across it with warmth, with beauty, with this liquid gold, this honey sweet pleasure of colour. It is the perfect citrine. It is the premium quality of citrine in every which way as we assess it. And so it's because this is the top grade of citrine that this stone has then been cherry-picked, meticulously gone through, you know, an entire parcel of rough, and this has been cherry-picked because it's the best to then go forward to be rewarded with the carving and cutting of the honeycomb. When it comes to the intricate works of art of fancy cuts like this, they're not going to waste their time giving it to a low-grade piece. So we can really celebrate the guarantee of the finest quality citrine instantly, because this is a honeycomb cut. Now, being 5 carats, that's a 12mm measurement. It's a very highly valued piece, understandably. So there is a split pay on this auction as well, just so that you're aware. You can choose to spread the cost. But I'm going to make this incredibly affordable for you to own. Incredibly. From the hexagons drenched across the front to then the back of the piece, showcasing the carving that I was talking about. So that's that contrast, that's that juxtaposition, that real playfulness of 2 different skills, 2 different methods that I was referring to, that traditionally we would never expect to see in a design. It's not been seen for many years, you know, since the beginning of the methods of gemstone cutting. It's always usually a flat facet, and that's again what the hexagons are at the front. But the carving comes into play across the back, or the section that we call the pavilion. And it's because you've got those grooves hand carved out of the back of the stone. When you look at it from this angle, light is actually bending around each one of those grooves, creating a different reaction, creating a different appearance from the colour and the light. And when you're looking at it through this window of honeycomb, my goodness me, they don't half complement each other, don't they? They really, really do. This is something that is the newest age you could possibly think of. Go back 100 years, even go back, goodness me, you could go back 20 years. And something like this would have never even been considered as a possibility to be invented. It's because of the leading the way of Glenn Lehrer and the Robito brothers, opening up the box and saying, do you know what? We can do more. We can get more creative, more playful with our inventions, and blending together 2 completely different skills. New worlds can be enjoyed, and this is the perfect example of it. In 2026, the new age, the new skill set, the new playfulness of being unique, taking that inspiration from another beautiful part of Mother Nature, being, of course, the honeycomb from our beautiful bumblebees, and allowing that to inspire them to form this design. Now, this is the highest valued piece that I'm going to be bringing to you of this wonderful new selection. So I'm also going to let you know that whatever I do with this piece is going to set the benchmark for the other 2 that I have as well. The other 2 will either be the same price, if not lower than this one. So this, kicking us off, I'm going to take it down to your deal here today. And don't forget, everyone pays the final low price. You have got the option to spread the cost across 3 months with the 3-way split pay. This piece being the largest 5-carat citrine. It is a giant citrine. As far as citrines go, once again, a 1-carat solitaire would be the expected kind of carat weight for this grade. The SI clarity is outstanding to find across such a large body, but it's because of all those qualities, because of this being that premium material of the November birthstone, it has ended up being the perfect choice to have this work of art given to it. And remembering the values of again, gemstones in general when they have this kind of quality, but the additional bonus, the additional rocket that will occur when you have the fancy lapidary. We've seen it in so many examples over the years. A heart diamond, for example, we've had previously. There's been, you know, a 1/2 carat round brilliant cut diamond valued at £7,000. Another 1/2 carat diamond with the same grade across the board, but simply the only thing that's different is that it's been given a fancy heart cut. That one, £11,000. And it's purely because of the impact that the cut has. We see it with the carvings of the legacy jadeite specimens. We've seen it once again with the beautiful Lara pieces, the Robito snowflakes and so on. It has such a power because it is the cut. It's the one thing that can be controlled by man at the end of the day. It's the one thing that is under our control. The formation of the stone over millions of years in the Earth's crust, that's all down to Mother Nature. We can't control that. The one thing that we have control of, as we discover the material, is how to fashion it, how to perfectly capture and preserve the best bits of that miracle, with the shape, with again the cutting, the carving, the polishing, and properly dressing it up to showcase its finest beauty. And if that's not done well, if it's one slight angle that's out of place, it loses its beauty, it loses its value. But this, in the opposite end, really does rocket it. This one again is number 2 here today, the 5-carat honeycomb citrine, and then we are going to go to number 1. Number 1 is the sky blue topaz. It's in a little box, which I'm just going to wrestle to get out a second. Bear with. In fact, I do have that nice little video, which I might play to you again while I'm opening this up. That nice little video. I'll load in the graphics for number 1. I can see quite a few of you already checking out on this. Here we go. I'm going to just quickly show this to you, and then we'll go into the topaz. It's glorious, isn't it? It's glorious. Right, so the sky blue topaz. So these are significant stones once again. The citrine's November's birthstone. The topaz is also November's birthstone. So you have topaz and citrine for November, but then blue topaz is also one of the birthstones for December as well. It's marvellous. So it's a really important stone. Again, it's in the top 12 stones of all time, so it's an essential for every single collector to own a topaz. But this, just like with the citrine, it's an absolute guarantee, it's a given. If this has been given the honeycomb cut and carving, it is definitely going to be one of the finest grades that you can get your hands on. So this is a 4-carat sky blue topaz, SI graded once again, and it's the sky blue specifically, which is always very desirable, as you can imagine. It's this heavenly paradise kind of colour. And what a perfect stone. Oh, what a perfect stone to then showcase this genius design, the honeycomb, the flat faceting or the hexagons across the front, and then the intricate hand-carved, almost tunnels or starbursts that you've got at the back, playfully bringing lots of different ways that light can perform and react to create this outstanding beauty of colour and light, dressing up the topaz to the best ability that is possible. There's the back. It's always a lovely thing. One of the big benefits, in fact, about being here at Gemcollector is that because the stones are loose, you're able to cherry pick them with the full ability of seeing the stone from every single angle, with the full knowledge of exactly what you're getting. If you were to go to a jewellery shop and you're purchasing a gemstone, you can only really see the front of it because the mount is hiding a lot, isn't it? Whereas here, you can make a full assessment of every single part. You can see it from the back. You can again assess the cutting and the quality all the way around, which is again a really important thing to showcase, and also for your own investment, if you like. It's a really important thing to be able to see all of those qualities. I wouldn't want to go to a jeweller where they haven't got a certificate of authenticity. Firstly, they don't know where the stone has come from. They don't know who cut it. They don't know who set it, and then half of it's covered. It would make me feel very uneasy. So this is a huge benefit that you get to literally see everything, and there's nowhere to hide. This piece at number 1, very popular once again. Well done to those of you that have already been checking out. Don't worry, everyone pays the final low price. So if you checked out at £380, you're not going to pay £380. You'll only pay the steel that I deliver to you. And here at number 1, oh boy, excuse me. Oh boy, is this going to be good? Right, so the previous piece I took down to under £50, and I did promise as I dropped that down with the piece at number 2, I said, right, this is the biggest one as our first being brought on. I'm going to use it to set the benchmark. So whatever I do, the remaining pieces will be either the same, if not lower, right? So I've done that. It's under 50. But I am not going to stop there. You will be able to get this home. Very popular across the board. Congratulations to those of you already being successful. Don't forget, you always get your free certificate of authenticity with every stone for your records and document. You're always covered with a 30-day refund guarantee. So you've got plenty of time to get these pieces home and see them for yourself and enjoy them. See them in the light, see them in the dark, show them to your friends and family. We have collectors that also use that time to go and get pieces valued and appraised at their local assay offices. With this particular piece, you've also got the option to spread the cost and split it in half with a 2-way split pay. But firstly, it's about getting it home. It's about seeing the finest quality of topaz that you can in the flesh with an absolute genius limited edition design given to it as well. Do you think this is something that is available on the high street? I mean, it's always very limited if we're talking about, going to retail, going to high street jewellers. Most of them only really have diamonds, don't they? Barely even have, a coloured diamond, let alone other gemstones. Sometimes if you go into the big cities, you might get lucky and go to a fancy boutique jeweller, and there you'll probably also be able to find, a few other options. They'll have diamonds. They might also have then sapphire, ruby and emerald, but then it's still capped at that, isn't it? Let's say you did come across a very special place that could offer you genuine topaz, not fake topaz, not imitation topaz, not cut glass that's been dyed to look like topaz and they're making out it's part of their birthstone collection. I've seen that a million times. I'm talking real, genuine topaz formed in the earth like this. and then they also provide you with a certificate that they don't charge you for. Imagine that place existed. Do you think, even in all of those extreme, unlikely scenarios, do you think they would have something like this? Cutting and carving. Something that's only ever been mastered by a few humans ever in history. Glenn Lehrer being one of them. Absolutely not. This is exclusive to us here at Gemporia, and we're very proud to be able to offer it to you and not charge you for the pleasure of having this designer cut. Like, again, you would have to pay elsewhere. A round brilliant cut diamond, just by finding the same diamond in a fancy cut, extra thousands are popped onto the price tag. And that's diamonds. That's the basis of what we see across the world. Talking of exotics, talking of the finest and most extreme limited edition beauties, that is what we've got here today. And that is something that not only you wouldn't find elsewhere, but even in other scenarios like it, it certainly would not be under £30. This is just for you here today with this beautiful new topaz piece. Well done, Damien. Well done, Sean. Well done, Tracy. Well done, Jeanette, collector in Oxfordshire as well, joining us here today, all making the most of these beautiful works of art. This one is under £30, and two-way split pay option would be $14.99 if you choose that to get it home. Either way, you'll get it home very quickly with that certification once again included, and you will love it. They come in these nice little boxes, and they look amazing in the boxes, don't get me wrong, but I would definitely recommend getting them out of the box, because that's when the maximum amount of light can really get to work and flood in and show you the true performance. Okay, so number one and number two both been on. We're now going to go to the final of the honeycomb newbies that we have for you here today. Let me just pop that back in there. It does look amazing. I mean, look. Even in the box, it looks incredible, doesn't it? So that's number one. So the final to bring on is number three. And this is another wonderful citrine. So very, very similar to the piece that we had on at number two. Same location, I can confirm as well. So citrine from Brazil, SI graded. It's very much like for like in many ways. The difference, the obvious difference, of course, is the carat weight. So this is your 3 carat weight. This one is the most limited as well, I will say, in terms of quantity. Full quantity, I have 3 of them. Yeah, I have 3 chances available for you. And this, oh, there she is, and this is it. Colour, goodness me, once again, for any citrine whatsoever, this is standout colour, isn't it? They can be lighter, they can be darker, as any colour could be across any stone. If you have that slightly darker tone, that slightly warmer richness and saturation, it will massively increase the value. And of course, that's what's been looked for. It's the perfect size, colour and clarity that has been searched for so that they could really celebrate the genius design of this cut and carving of the honeycomb. Again, perfect being honeycomb. We think of that lovely, delicious honey colour as well, don't we? With only 3 chances left, I'll say good luck to you, as it is the most limited of them all. We've already got many happy collectors across the previous 2 pieces flying out the door. You can still get hold of them just for the remainder of this hour. They're only available for you to purchase at the prices that I've given to you during this hour. So there's 15 minutes left to get hold of any of these gorgeous honeycomb designs. Now, of course, the 3 that we have, they've all now officially been on and reduced down. Very well done to those of you so far. They're still going to remain there for the next 15 minutes for you to continue adding to your basket, but I'm actually going to then move on and bring on some very special tourmalines that we have. So number 4, of course, is the Rubellite, which is the red version of tourmaline. Number 5 is an Indicolite, which is the name given to blue tourmaline. And then we even have Cuprians. Cuprians, often as a name that goes part and parcel with Paraiba tourmaline, because Cuprian is copper-bearing tourmaline. Copper-bearing. So it makes a humongous impact to the rarity of any gemstone, in fact, when it has copper inside it as an additional element, because copper is very powerful. Copper can change a lot. It can change the colour of a stone. It can change the clarity of the stone. It can change the light performance. Can literally be enhanced of how reflective a stone is. It can be enhanced if copper is within it, and so it's a very, very powerful element. And whenever it's found and it's present in a good ratio within a gemstone, it will always make a difference. And when it comes to tourmaline, of course, we know the biggest of difference, right? And so copper-bearing tourmaline. Now, if you want to get technical, many people across the industry will refer to Cuprian and Paraiba as the same thing. They will literally use both of those names, part and parcel, the same thing. And I'm not disagreeing with that whatsoever, but in full, as I'm always very completely heart on my sleeve, open and honest, I will literally say anything and everything as it is for full open, transparency and disclosure. Most people refer to them as the same thing, Cuprian and Paraiba, because, again, of the copper content, right? However, I have to mention that there is sometimes a little bit of a kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Sometimes people don't always fully agree with it. And the reason is because, and this is coming purely from my GIA training here, getting into the specifics and the science and the chemical composition of it, Paraiba technically is copper-bearing tourmaline, but it also has to contain a slightly lesser amount of manganese. So technically, to be Paraiba, it's 2 additional elements, lots of copper and a little bit of manganese. Cuprian tourmaline doesn't necessarily have manganese in it. So that's where the argument would come in for some people that say, oh, I don't believe Cuprian and Paraiba can be used, one and the same, and then other people say that they can. It all comes down to the physical elements within it, if it has manganese or not. And so again, with full disclosure, we keep it as transparent as possible, and we say, right, this is a Paraiba we've got for you at number 11. And so that means that we have lab tested this and we've confirmed this stone does contain both copper and manganese, which is why we've given it the name Paraiba. And then I have for you the Cuprian in this hour as well, which contain a lot of copper, but not necessarily either any or simply just not too much of the manganese. But again, very rare regardless across the board. Cuprians and Paraibas, some of the rarest tourmalines in the world. This one is the Paraiba at number 11. It is the only one. I can confirm this is the exact one that you will receive if you're quick enough to check it out. It's 36.6.5 mil Paraiba, and I mentioned the power that copper has. It's such a powerful element in how it can change gemstones from colour to form to that brightness, this outstanding glow that you're seeing here. Far, far, far brighter than any other version of tourmaline that didn't have copper inside it. This one, number 11, all the way down under £80 for you. And then the Cuprians that we have, number 7, so there is absolutely loads of copper within this. Just like the Paraiba, it is therefore bursting with light. It is therefore enhanced in its ability to reflect and to refract light because of that copper, and it also lends the colour to the copper as well. But really interesting, this one, I've got to say, it's probably one of the most colourful I've ever seen. It just keeps changing in front of my eyes. From one angle it looks golden yellow, and then I think, no, actually, I think it's green. And then I think, no, actually, I think it's got a little bit of blue going on in there. And it just keeps changing, it just keeps shifting. But that's the beauty of the natural world, that's the beauty of the pleiochroism as well that this stone has. This piece, just under a full carat, I've got 2 of them available, 8 by 6 millimetres. So they're huge tourmalines. And again, you can refer to this by all means, I would never argue, you could refer to this as Paraiba tourmaline, as many people across the world do, because it is copper bearing. It is copper bearing. But we've got to lend it also to the outstanding clarity. You'd never expect this kind of clarity from especially the copper bearing material, would you? So this is premium material. With only 2 in the world, you're also getting a steal of a deal. If you think that Paraiba piece, 30 points, and we bring it down to what is, in reality, of course it is a bargain, under £80, but you get 30 points for £80 here with us. Elsewhere it would be hundreds and hundreds. With this, gee whiz, 3 or 4 times bigger, and yet it's less. It's under 50. And it's going to be the sparkliest, brightest, beaming light that you have in your collection because of that copper content as well. 2 chances only available there. Number 7 in this hour. Number 8. Now this is interesting. This is a one-of-a-kind. Whoa! A one-of-a-kind, and we can see why, can't we? What a colour! What an intense electric colour that this piece has got. Gee whiz. Deep, dark and really saturated, like the most tropical rainforest, partnered with that clarity, so fluttering light, then the illumination and the boost, if you like, because of the copper in there. It's very reminiscent of almost like a Savorite garnet kind of colour, isn't it? So, one only in the world ever been found. This is the very one that you will be getting home. But you've got to be quick. It's straight in. At under £40 for this piece. Under £40. That was number 8, wasn't it? Hi, Amanda. She says, evening, Foxy and friends. Hope you're all well and having a fabulous evening. Please can I see number 12? And 9 and 10 as well. Good evening also to our lovely collector in Oklahoma. You've said, good evening. Oh, I feel like I need to take a picture of this message. This is a compliment. Thanks. You make me blush. I'm not very good at taking compliments, but thanks. Good evening to the sexiest and the beautiful Foxy lady. I really love your dress. Thank you so much. I actually bought this. Can I show you? I bought this. It's got a little, hang on, where's it? There's a bit of a slit. I bought this for my dad's wedding. My dad's wedding, it was very cash, kind of like a garden party wedding. And it was a hot day, and I thought, oh, I just need a kind of like a flowy dress to go with my ginger hair. So I bought this for my dad's wedding, and I thought, oh, I'm going to wear it today. Why not? Why not? So thank you very much. Now, Amanda, my darling, you've requested the Brazilian tourmaline at this one, number 12. This is outstanding. Can I just shout about the fact that this is natural? All tourmalines are expected to at least be heat treated. That's just a given, right? This has not been heat treated. So you'd think, right, if it's not been heat treated, it's probably going to be on the paler side of things. Being pink as well, the pink comes from the element of chromium, right? Chromium always brings inclusions to the party. Always. Every single time. Chromium inside an alexandrite, heavily included. Chromium inside an emerald, heavily included. Chromium inside a ruby, heavily included. Chromium inside a rubellite, heavily included. It's part and parcel. But this has got chromium inside it. So clearly there's a lot of chromium inside it because it's not baby pink. It is strong, intense pink. So there must be loads of chromium in there. And yet, the clarity. The clarity. Well, it's got to be the cleanest and beyond that this stone would ever be capable of. It's a type 3 gemstone as soon as it goes into the pinks and the reds. But this clearly didn't get the memo. Because look how clean it is. The only way this would ever have the chance to occur where it's natural colour that's this deep, dark, intense, with this amount of chromium inside it, and yet it's also got the clarity. The only way that this would be possible is if in just this sweet spot in the Earth's crust, over millions of years of forming, it's been slightly deeper. So by being slightly deeper, it's under more pressure, exposed to be under more heat as well. And if that's been able to perfectly stabilise and retain that sweet spot of extreme heat and pressure, then it has the chance of forming with clarity like this. But it's really, really unlikely. So it's an incredibly impressive stone. There was only 2 of them in the world that exist. One of them was immediately sold out to our lovely gentleman, Damien. Well done, Damien. And so there is only 1 piece left there at number 12. So I'll say good luck to you. Very, very good luck to you indeed. Now, with only a few minutes left of this hour before everything disappears, just minutes left before it disappears, I'm going to squeeze in at number 6, the biggest Cuprian. 1.62 carats. 1.62 carats of a one-of-a-kind. Remember again, across the industry, these are referred to part and parcel as Paraiba tourmalines. It is a copper-bearing tourmaline. That copper changes everything. It rockets the rarity. It enhances the colour. It enhances the sparkle and return of light. And this has got a lot of copper in it. If you've seen before, in your experience, a 1.62 carat Paraiba tourmaline, a copper-bearing tourmaline, what kind of price would they normally be? And I know that's a very generic question because, obviously, size is only one part of it. It could slightly fluctuate depending on colour and clarity. But still, even as a ballpark figure for a 1.62 carat copper-bearing Cuprian, copper-bearing Paraiba, never in a million years, even for low-grade material, would they ever come in at under £1,000. Probably not even under £5,000, to be honest. And yet here we are. This it's SI graded. It's completely eye clean. SI clarity. And multiple colours of the riches of the rainforests of planet Earth. Quite literally, our existence upon this world is totally drenched in 2 primary colours. The blues of the skies and the oceans, and of course the greens of the lands. This it's almost like it's got every single green that you could possibly think of. You could go to Mozambique. You could go, to the tropical rainforests in Madagascar. You could go to the marvelous locations in Brazil. You could go and explore this world and all of the beauty it has to offer, and you'll get a little moment of these colours from each of them. But this stone has captured all of it, from the rich, almost cognac whiskey hues, those warm greens of earth, into those bright, electric, bold greens of exotic beauty as well. Because it's SI graded, we're able to enjoy those to the max. It's also giving us, of course, the best sparkle as well. Now, please do bear in mind, it's the only one. There is split pay. You are going to get your free certificate of authenticity with it. You're covered with a 30-day refund guarantee, but you will exclusively be owning something of superior rarity, the copper-bearing tourmaline. Found in Mozambique, which we know is the Paraíba source, isn't it? We know Paraíba tourmaline, the open mine, the mine where we're able to celebrate this legendary material, is Mozambique, and that's where this has come from. But what a standout stone. Bigger, cleaner, bolder, stronger than we would ever typically expect. Very good luck to you if you are going to be the owner of it here at number 6. Now, we are out of time, of course, in this hour. Thank you so much for enjoying it with me. Huge congratulations to all of you that have been able to get hold of your treasures, from the honeycomb cuts and the tourmalines alike. But as this hour has come to an end, you might have seen that the graphics have just changed over to suddenly say snowflake. And so I did say we've got some really exciting celebrations of gemstone lapidary today, of artistic genius inventions and how to cut and to carve genuine gemstones. And so the honeycomb cut, of course, was the big highlight in this hour. I'm just going to quickly bring back on... that was number 6. Quickly bring back on number 1, in case you missed it. And I'm going to leave the graphics for this live just for a minute or two. If you just tuned in and it just disappeared before you could grab it in your basket, I've just reloaded the graphics so that it will give you an extra minute or two as a kind of final chance extension to get this. So you can pop it in your basket, and as long as you fully check it out, it will officially have your name on it before it disappears in the next minute or two. So I'll leave that live to give you a chance. Under £30 is on split pay as well, if you'd like to use that. And I'm going to go to a little break and get the final hour of the day ready. There is a big spotlight of the snowflake cut. So remembering everything we've mentioned and talked about when it comes to what goes into inventing a cut as fancy as this, all of that is once again going to be applied as we celebrate the Wabito snowflake. This is something that broke the internet. It literally, people didn't believe that it was real when they first saw a photograph of the snowflake cut when it was launched to the world. They didn't believe it. They thought it was photoshopped or it was a doctored image. But nope, it's real. They did it, and it is one of the most impressive inventions of gemstone lapidary in history, and we're very lucky to have it available for you as our spotlight coming up just after this.
South Sea pearls, the gem of the ocean. With the warmer climate of northern Australia, the Philippines and Indonesia, the South Sea pearl can grow quickly and to a very large size. Their lustre is softer and their beauty is attributed to the wonderful symmetry. We are delighted to present this natural wonder for you, set into incredible gold designs that excel these pearls into the heights of high fashion.
interesting because what's taking place in Ethiopia right now, we talked about that incredible Wollo province discovery where those incredible opals changed the market. We talked about how difficult that's become now. This is the reality. If you just come over here, the opals that are coming out now, although they have the incredible play of colour that the material is famous for and that transparency, they're extremely porous. They have to stay wet. They don't have stabilised colour, which is, and they're still very expensive for that good rainbow colour. But moving forward, anyone who has that natural material that holds that colour forever, well, that material has gone through the roof, and we won't be seeing it on the channel anytime soon because it is legacy material.
At Gemcollector, we want to make your life as straightforward as possible. That's why you can enjoy a 30-day money-back guarantee, just one P&P charge no matter how many times you order in a day, and a free telephone number for hassle-free shopping. Gem buying made simple.
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gemcollector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gemcollector.
So one of the big focal points this year is tanzanite in the gemstone world. And what's really, really interesting, here we are in the Holiodome, is actually looking at the availability of tanzanite in the marketplace here. Now what's really unique actually is all of the tanzanite that I've seen of any kind of caliber, I'm talking AAA, quadruple A, is all set into gemstone jewelry here at the Holiodome. Now, I was just chatting with a gentleman, having a look. He had a beautiful quadruple A piece set into gemstone jewelry that he was asking wholesale for $3,500 a carat. Now, again, all set into gemstone jewelry. He was telling me a lot of the pieces I'm going to see here over the show, AGTA, GJX here, are going to be exactly that. And that's really showing you how short the supply is of this gemstone. In years past, we could get this in the rough, we could source this already cut, but right now, it's all set into gemstone jewelry. Now, later on today, we're going to go to GJX, we're going to go to AGTA, and we're going to find out a little bit more about the availability of it. But at the moment, word on the street, and the wholesale price here at the Holiodome is $3,500 US a carat. Why? Well, because it's irreplaceable and there's only one place for it.
Recently bought you an amazing parcel of Morofino sphene. Now my good friend that was selling it did something incredible, something I've never seen before when he showed me the parcel. It blew my mind. I hope it blows yours too. What he did was take a piece of paper, wrapped into like an ice cream cone, took a regular torch, dropped the torch down the paper so we just got a pinpoint. He hovered it first over a topaz, then a diamond, and over the sphene so I could see the amount of fire. Let me show you how this works. Let's take the lights down. So, over the topaz, you can see that we've got beautiful amounts of brilliance, lots and lots of sparkle, but very little fire and dispersion. Over the diamond, you'll see on top of the brilliance how you're getting a little bit of fire on top of that. But now look at the Morofino sphene. This is incredible. I've never seen a genuine natural gemstone ever have so much fire and dispersion. This is a truly amazing gemstone. When you get it home, you won't need the torch, you'll just need great sunlight.
Hi guys, I am here at the museum exhibition, essentially the unveiling of the world's most incredible peridot. And I'm joined by Pietona, who is the executive director of Fewley Gemstones. And something really exciting has just taken hold. We're talking about, how this is the biggest known source of peridot in the world. But that isn't the most exciting feature about this material, is it, Pia? No. We were just talking about the dispersion, because I was like, these are like green diamonds.
They are like green diamonds, and there's a reason for that. Not only are they formed in the same area as diamond, in the mantra, all other gemstones are formed in the upper crust. Yeah. So 2 gemstones formed down there. They're pushed up by volcanic action. And what's amazing, they have really high refraction, which makes them really intensely sparkle. And even though colour gemstones, as you go down smaller and smaller, you do lose saturation. But in this particular gemstone, you lose none of the sparkle. Yeah. So if you look down to the smaller ones, they look just like diamonds.
Yeah, and you've got the 3 distinct colour grades here. Yeah. And I love the grading that's being done here, so everyone can really understand what makes this material so special. But as you were saying, unlike other peridot deposits that I've come across from whether it be Arizona or indeed Burma, it's the clarity that makes this material behave like this.
Yeah, so we're really fortunate in the fact that 80% of the material that comes out is eye clean. Wow. There's nothing wrong with an inclusion though, because that tells us it's natural. Yeah. If there's no inclusions, you've got to ask yourself, is it a real gemstone? And
I would be asking, is that real? Because I've never seen peridot look like that.
And also like the phenomenal colour, this vivid green colour. Many people who see this gemstone for the first time, they're like, what is this? Is it a Tsavorite? Is it...
The snowflake cut was born, I think it was a winter day. My brother Ralph, he was working late one night trying to come up with an interesting cut. He started with a hexagon and was looking at it. He thought it was just too plain, was trying to figure out what else to do with it. And I think he took a break. Actually, it was a cigarette break. Went outside and looked out the window. It was snowing. There was these big, beautiful crystals coming down, snowflakes coming down. And it just came to him. So he went back in, sat down for a couple of hours and created the snowflake. I wasn't there. Next morning, I came to the workshop and I saw he made 2 of them the same. There was the 2 beautiful stones lying there and I looked at them and I thought, oh, this is amazing. Right away, I recognized them as snowflakes. Anyway, so after that, we spent about a year perfecting the cut because we realized it was going to be something good. So we had to figure out how to be consistent, and I guess that's where I come in. I'm really good at that. So the cut changed a little bit. We changed some of the angles, changed the way the grooves were cut into the stones, and eventually came up with the snowflake the way we have it today.
The actual mineral in which we find, the actual rock in which we find the emerald in Brazil, it's very, very soft. You can break it with your own hands.
We've been cutting and selling snowflakes for 28 years. And although we knew it was a good product 28 years ago, we had no idea how good it was going to be. We've been selling them through Gemporia, of course, for at least 10 years now, I think. Plus, we sell them in other jewelry stores all around the world now. We sell them on cruise ships. And we thought that, as with most products of this type, they'll start selling, then you get to a peak, and then eventually the sales will drop off. But it didn't happen. I mean, I think snowflakes are more and more popular now than they ever were. So I have to say it's been very, very good for us. And they continue to go up in value. Materials are becoming more expensive. Labor is becoming more expensive. So I think they're certainly not going to become less valuable over time. I think they're good investments because they are totally unique. It won another Cutting Edge Award this year. So, you know, and then all of this is because of the snowflake, and because, I guess because Gemporia had faith in it, and through Gemporia, the whole world has found out about this stone.
And we are so lucky to have that relationship once again with Rudy Rubito, with the Rubito brothers who invented this cut. And as I mentioned earlier on, it quite literally changed so many things. Other than Glenn Lara, you know, all those years ago, cuts had been invented, the classic textbook cuts that we know and love, the round brilliants, of course, used all over the world. But this is taking it to a whole nother level of genius, mathematical precision. As I mentioned with the honeycomb, every single placement, every single facet, the quantity of facets, from the snowflake especially being such a complex overall shape, each cut, each facet, it has to be a certain shape, has to be a certain angle in relation to the next section of the stone, from the shape, the measurements, the proportions. It is mathematical genius that takes years and years and years and years to be able to invent a design like this and to perfect. And it was so impressive and so unbelievable when they actually released this cut to the world, that people didn't believe it was real. Of course, it's different when you can see one in front of you. You can see one live here in a moment on the show, and you know that it's real, it's there in front of you. But back then, they released it to the world, obviously, with a photograph, with an image of a Rubito snowflake cut into a topaz. And as they launched this photograph and it started spreading across the world and people were seeing it, so many people did not have the faith. As Rudy just mentioned there, thank you to Gemporia for having the faith, because so many people didn't. They saw that photograph and they automatically assumed it can't be real. It must be a photoshopped or a doctored image. And I know obviously these days, doctoring an image is a lot easier with AI and all the other fancy things, but back then it wasn't the case. It would have taken, a really skilled person on a computer to doctor an image, but it still could have been done. And so that's what most people automatically assumed. It's so good, it's so out there, it's so different, and it's so complex that surely it can't be real. It's too good to actually be real. This must be a joke. It must be a fake. And so the only way, of course, the Rubito brothers were able to prove that, in fact, they have successfully invented this miraculous genius design is by putting it out there and physically showing it to you in the flesh. And we're very lucky, of course, to have that long-reigning relationship with the Rubito brothers so that we can sell this cut. But as you can imagine, it is a protected cut. All of their hard work and lifelong dedication to building up to the skill of being able to do this has to be protected. And so they are very, very cautious, and they're very protective of who is allowed to physically have these stones from them, who is allowed to offer them for sale. So they are here at Gemporia, and there's a few other wonderful designers out there, really, really high-end luxury design houses that are also able to have them, and offer them for sale. Rudy also mentioned the luxury high-end cruise ship specialists are also able to do that on a few select lines as well. But one of the things that you also, as you can imagine, comes part and parcel with that is price. They are highly valued. They only keep going up in value as the world wants more uniqueness and more difference, and we all want to really kind of celebrate the other options of everything out there in the world. These have only ever gone up in value as any fancy cut, as a Lara cut, like the honeycomb previously, or like this certainly would. And here we have them
unbeatable in terms of the access that you have with affordability. Elsewhere, there's not very many other places that actually sell them loose. So that's what we've got kind of really special here at Gemcollector, that you can buy this loose today. The few other select places where you can get a Wabito snowflake directly, again, from the Wabito brothers with all the guarantee that it's the genuine design, they are set already, preset into a piece of jewellery, and so that's automatically going to make it more expensive anyway. But I'm talking into the multiple thousands and thousands of pounds start prices, and then that goes up, understandably, depending on what the stone is. So when they first launched it to the world, it was with a topaz. It was a brilliant choice. It's a stone that can bring you bigger size. It's a stone that can have great clarity, and it's a stone that has amazing durability as well. So perfect for all of the pressures of the cutting that goes into it. But whether it's a topaz starting in the multiple thousands in jewellery or then going into the rarer stones, like an Intinga petalite, this is one of the rarest gemstones that you will ever find given a Wabito snowflake. This is taking it to a whole nother dimension. And so we're extraordinarily lucky to have the combination of this stone, the quality, the size, everything about this stone all round. As you know, again, if this was in a round brilliant cut, we'd be here celebrating what a petalite is and how unlikely it is for a petalite to exist at this size and quality. They're far more likely to usually be around about 30 to 40 points in carat weight. But only the best for these designer cuts. This is a huge 1.4 carats at least. Average weight is 1.9 carats, okay? So you could receive with this here today up to 2.4 carats. If you do get anything more than 1.4, that is simply free extra carat weight. But regardless, 1.4 is massive for a petalite. It is very, very rare. It offers diamond-like brilliance. They are extraordinarily difficult to get as well, not only because of the rarity, but due to actually the mine location. To get to the mine is really a big challenge as well. But this achievement of discovery has been brought out of the world, out of the earth, as a natural treasure. Partner this with the SI graded clarity, and then of course the cut. This is the cut that nobody believed was real. Nobody could possibly comprehend how two individuals, the Wabito brothers, Rudy we just heard from there a moment ago, would be able to come up with the precision, the mathematical, extraordinary design that this is, of every single part of it being so perfect with a very complicated shape, and then that leading, of course, to the back of the stone, the pavilion section, where they've got to work with that shape to arrange each facet. What's the shape of each facet? What's the angle, the size in relation to the next and the next and the next, to make this work so that when you look at it from the front, you get this blinding burst of light. What a perfect stone. What a magnificent work of art, of creativity that this is as well. Something that quite literally feels magical, doesn't it? Feels magical. And when they launched it, as I mentioned, they launched it with a topaz. It's a perfect stone to work with because of durability, size and clarity, consistency. But they always, most popular, would be working with stones of certain colour. So white stones and blue stones. And that makes sense. You think of a snowflake. If you and I were sat down with some pencils and a pad of paper and we were maybe drawing a snowy scene, what colours would we use? We'd be using white and we'd be using blue, wouldn't we? They're the colours that are usually automatically associated with a snowy scene. And so they've always been the most popular colours upon any stone that the Wabito snowflake has been given. But again, usually a topaz. This is
thousands of times rarer. So we really are in the best position for collectability from both the stone itself, the quality of the stone, and then, of course, this celebration of artistic laffadry here today. As our big Star Buy spotlight piece, you are all very much able to be successful in getting this home. You know the values that these hold outside of Gemcollector by all means, but even here within the partnership, something like this on our sister channel, set into, it could be a pendant, it could be a ring, set into solid gold. You're going to be looking, by the time that we brought it onto the auction and then crashed it down, something like this, let's say it isn't a ring, you're going to be looking at around about £399. Might have a diamond on the shoulder, on each shoulder. But now remove the setting and focus on the star of the show, the limited edition, industry-changing cut that we've got here. And by acquiring it loose with us, naturally, there's going to be a nice saving, isn't there? And you get all the benefit of being able to see and appreciate the cut from every single angle. The stone's got nowhere to hide, and so the setting isn't hiding any kind of imperfections of if there was an imperfection in the quality, the colour. Of course there isn't, but you can confidently also know that because you can see it for yourself from every single angle. And if you wanted to set this yourself in the future, there's nothing to stop you. You also get the freedom of then being able to choose how it's designed, being able to choose what metal it goes into, being able to choose what type of jewellery it might actually be that you want to have it into in the future. But it's all about getting the stone, the star, first and foremost. And once again, categorically, there is nowhere else on the planet, in the few limited places that are allowed to sell genuine Wabito snowflakes directly from Rudy Wabito, the Wabito brothers themselves. It's already limited anyway, in terms of where you can go. But out of those few places, even here under this very roof, nowhere and no one can do this. This is solely only for gem collectors. The Wabito snowflake, the game-changing design that nobody believed was real, because it's so impressive, because it's so difficult to even comprehend what would go into the years and years and years of work inventing a cut like this. It is real, it is here, and we have got that access at under £50. Oh, and it is on a two-way split pay as well. So you can get it home even easier. You can actually get this piece home for £24.99 or $36.54 if you're stateside. You'll be able to get it home using that choice of a two-way split. Regardless, whichever route you choose, you're going to be getting it home very quickly with a free certificate of authenticity. It comes with a nice little Gemcollector suspension pot as well. If you're new to Gemcollector at all, when you place your first order with us, you actually receive a welcome pack, which has pots, it has leaflets, it has a nice little tray that you can put your pots in as well as your collection grows. So you will receive a welcome pack if you're new with us. But then consistently, every time you revisit, every time you add to your collection, you will continue to then receive those lovely little free pots to protect and to store and to display your stones. And every single stone, no matter what it is, will always come with that certificate, which is your guarantee that it is a real, genuine gemstone created by Mother Nature and then cut and polished by hand. That would be the case across the board with any of our stones, regardless of what it is, regardless of what the cut might be. But of course, in this particular auction, we are also then celebrating something that is of a superior limited edition collectability because it is the Wabito design as well. Under £50, you wouldn't even be able to elsewhere get the petalite of this quality for that. The lapidary, what goes into the years of experience, the years of skill and knowledge to be able to cut a gemstone like this, that's absolutely priceless. But just to give it almost like a benchmark start price, if you go here in the UK to the Birmingham Jewellery Quarter, huge, amazing jewellery quarters, one of the biggest in Europe. If you go to the jewellery quarter and you go and speak to one of the local lapidarists who's not necessarily, really, really experienced, maybe they've just got a couple of years under their belt, if you ask them to cut a gemstone for you, the start prices are £200 per carat. So that's how they do it. It's very similar to the value of gemstones. It's so much per carat. Same situation with lapidary. So you'll be paying them for their labour, but it's not per hour, how long it's taken them, etc. It's done per carat. So if you want them to cut a gemstone that's around about 4 carats, £200 a carat, so it's going to be £800, and you are paying £800 solely for their labour, for them to cut and polish that stone for you. That's on top of then the cost of the stone, on top of the certification and everything else. So this, £200 a carat is the benchmark for, a start-out lapidarisk. We're talking the opposite end of the scale. The Wabito brothers are world famous, some of the best on the planet for their genius inventions and for their multi-generations before them, rooted with Idar Oberstein. This is stuff of legend. This isn't £200 a carat for their kind of labour. This is rocketing beyond. And yet, are we charging you for the labour of the cutting, for the design? Are we charging you even remotely close to what just the stone would be or should be? It's only here that we can do this. Under 50 for the full package. This being number 1 with our Wabito here today. And we have just one other Wabito snowflake, of course, to bring on for you, which is the piece at number 2. And this is with the green gold quartz. Now, I will say this is really, 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 really limited again. Across the board, really. The Wabito snowflake is limited, as you can see. We've only got 2 auctions. But number 1, we've got just a couple of these left of the petalite. Number 2, however, there's only 2 in the world, full stop, from the beginning. There's only 2 in existence. So you will have to be quick. I'm giving you that heads up so you do not miss out. There's 2 in the world that exist. Green gold quartz from Brazil, 6.25 mil, that works out as is your measurement with the Wabito snowflake cut. Gorgeous once again. Look at this with some sparkle. The cut definitely brings it all out to play, doesn't it? In that lovely colour palette as well. The gold as the dominant hue, but playful as it dips from light to dark with the flickers of greens in there as well. And this, definitely unmissable. If you do not own a Wabito snowflake cut, I know you want to. You must, right? You must own a Wabito snowflake cut. But sometimes it comes down to you've just not had the chance yet. You've not been able to find one yet. Maybe it's on the odd occasion when one's popped up, it's not been within your budget or something. Understandably, they're very, very highly valued. So this is that moment that you've been waiting for to finally own the Wabito snowflake cut. With only 2 of them available in the world, though. Ooh, I don't know who's going to get them, but they have gone to Damien. Superstar. You're on fire today, Damien. Congratulations, my lovely. They are both yours. Hello to Debbie in Northamptonshire. Lovely to see your name today. She says, hi, Em. I'm so lucky to have Forever Wabito Snowflake ring in the, oh my goodness, in the Petalite. They are just perfect works of art. Stunning. From Debbie. Thank you, Debbie. I'm so over the moon that you own a Wabito Snowflake. So you are absolutely the best lady to be able to share that experience with everybody else. So thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. Now, of course, both the Wabito Snowflakes on and gone. Number 2 is completely sold out. Number 1, if I just refresh the page there. Still got a couple of them going into baskets, but you have still got chance. If you're waiting to maybe get onto the website, get onto the app, or to call the free phone number to get one of these, you can absolutely still do that. You have got chance before the hour is out. This is number 1. But feel free, message it if you have any questions, any queries, anything I can assist you with, please do let me know. But now we've had a little mooch at our Wabito Snowflakes, we are free, of course, to explore the rest of this hour. There's some delights to say the least. Oh my goodness, those Booty Hourglass bicolours. Obviously, we're going to be going to those very shortly. Firstly, though, Shana, hello to you. You requested number 15. 15. Oh, of course. I knew she'd request this. Shana, our Sapphire Queen, has spotted the Diego Suarez Sapphire, the highest valued parcel of sapphires ever. For Gemporia, for 21 years of Gemporia, across our entire partnership, in all of the millions of stones you could imagine that have passed through these vaults. This is the highest valued parcel of sapphire we've ever had. It's Madagascan Diego Suarez blue, with tealy tones that flash out of it as well. This is a giant over 2 carat weight, which we know so much about sapphires. They're so historic and world famous. There's more knowledge about sapphires, emeralds and rubies than there are about any other stones. And that actually empowers us to be able to pinpoint just how special and how highly valued this is because of that knowledge. Sapphires have never gone down in value. They've only ever gone up in value. So that means you could choose any sapphire, any grade, any location, any colour, any carat weight, regardless, any sapphire whatsoever, and you purchase it and you simply enjoy it. In 5 years from now, it's going to be more highly valued. You've made a profit. And simply the longer you have it, the more highly valued it's going to get. It's as simple as that. That is literally proven with the statistics over history for sapphires and emeralds alike. So this piece, when it first was booked into our vault, it was valued at £4,588. But guess what's happened, guys? Guess what's happened? Time has passed since this piece was valued at that price. Time has passed, and of course, time has only been kind to this wonderful stone. So I wonder what it would be valued at today. Especially with the huge rise in demand of sapphires that we've experienced in the last couple of years. And this one being automatically absolute top tier. You've got, again, massive carat weight, double that of being in the Carat Club. SI graded clarity as well. Oh my goodness, it's just simply perfection, isn't it? It is perfection. Can't keep hold of it, so I'll just let her do a spin. There we go. And you'll be delighted to know I'm not going to go up in price as it has actually got up in value. I am only going to go down. And then I'm not actually going to stop at where it's been before. £4,588 upon launch. Please do bear in mind as well, from this parcel, as mentioned, most expensive sapphire we've ever had at Gemporia. The entire parcel was split up, so some of them went into Larique Jewellery here at Gemporia. They've all sold out. They've all sold out. There were some pieces for the museum, some pieces for jewellery. They've all sold out. And then some pieces that were left loose, and they were here with us at Gemcollector, and nearly all of those have also sold out. This is literally the last two that I have for you here at number 15. And so they were $5.99 upon launch, and most of them went out the door. But now it's in a secret sale for you today. And so I can do this. I can do this. £99 to get this piece home on split pay, to see this for yourself. And you've got to see it for yourself in the flesh, because our cameras cannot do this gemstone justice. I know it looks amazing, but I have to say, as I'm here with it in, you know, it is literally in front of me in the studio, how it looks on the camera is not quite how it looks to the naked eye. The camera, obviously, it's a very deep, rich quad A teal blue, and that is a difficult thing for the camera to really capture properly in its riches. And so when you get this home, it's going to be even more sparkly, it's going to be even more decadent in its lovely colour. And you've got your 30-day money-back guarantee to fully cover you, so you can see it, and you can still send it back if you want to. But that's there at number 15. I definitely recommend going and getting it valued in that time as well, and seeing how many more thousands are on top. Thank you again to Trevor. I don't know if I've missed you, Trev, but Trevor sent me a box. He sent me a box with nice things inside it. So thank you again, Trevor. Right, we are now going to go. It's so much to enjoy in this hour. As always, you're in charge, so do let me know what you would like to see. From number 15 with the blue sapphire, I've got to bring you number 16. These are some of the last pearls in the vault now, guys. Some of the last, oh, look at this. Some of the last pearls in the entire vault of Gemcollector. And I've really got to stress that to you. What would happen normally if let's say this was, you know, the last pearl auction that I have left in the vault here in the UK, this sells out today, and then at some point in the next week, our lovely manager Claire contacts our team over in the Jaipur vault, and they say, we've just now run out of pearls, can you send the next batch over, please? And then they will parcel up another nice selection of different pearls in quantity, and they'll send them straight over to us here in the UK, and then I'll be launching them, you know, in a couple of weeks or months or so on. We can't do that now because we've run out. All the pearls that we had in Jaipur, we've got them to send the next batch and the next batch and the next batch and the next batch, to the point where there is now nothing left in Jaipur. All that is left is literally this piece and a few other select pieces. We have kind of like lovely box sets. There's a couple of Baroques and, you know, some one-off Tahitians. That's literally it. And we can't get any more because we have none left. And we can't get any more in terms of going back out into the world and sourcing them directly from the pearl farmers, because the prices are, well, this piece, I'm going to bring you the amazing deals that we've always brought to you previously. But moving forward, we can't do it again. If we try to buy the same pearl as a new piece here at Gemcollector, if we try to do that right now for you, it would be loading in. We're starting this here today at £525. The new value is coming in closer to 1,000. I drop this down, and I'm going to do it in one big crash, to under 30 for this piece. But if it was the new piece, if we were happy to go back and source some more for you, I would be dropping this down from £1,000 to about £99. And that is as low as I'd be able to go, because that's how much pearls have gone up in value. They are the highest value they've ever been in history. So we've decided we're not going to purchase any more pearls. We're going to wait. We're going to, you know, hopefully see if we can do partner with the rest of the partnership and do one huge purchase, again, direct from source, and hopefully get them a little bit lower than £99 for you. But who knows how long that's going to take, and who knows when it's going to happen and how much they'll be. So this is the last of pearls across the board. And this, again, under £30. Even 10 years ago, that was still a fantastic deal. Even 10 years ago, that would still be a bargain in comparison to elsewhere. Just a few of them left once again. They are glorious South Sea Indonesian, and they're natural as well, by the way. This hasn't been bleached. I know that's a common thing with pearls. It's not been bleached, it's completely natural. So premium grade, glorious 10 by 12 millimetres in the natural oval shape as well, which is very pretty. And this one, number 16, I think there's just 2 left already before they've sold out. Good luck. Now, shimmying our way back up top, there's a rather exciting selection from the aquamarine and the Booty Hourglass bicolour amethyst as well. The aquamarine we are going to go to first. This is oh my word. What? A Nigerian aquamarine. Mate! It doesn't look real. Aquamarine's normally a baby blue, right? Baby blue. The most expensive aquamarine in history is the long extinct Santa Maria aquamarine. And the reason that they're the most expensive aquamarines in history is because that one location, stones were being mined, and not all of them, but some of them had, instead of baby blue, they were darker, basically. They were darker, they were stronger, they were more intense kind of blue. The kind of blue that you'd expect to see deeper in the ocean instead of, you know, the crashing waves. This is darker than the legacy of the Santa Maria. This is deeper, darker, warmer, richer. I can't believe this is natural. I can't believe it. 12.45 carats, giant in any assessment of aquamarines as well. So you've got a stone that is museum in size, it is museum in colour, it is beyond impressive in the natural status without any treatment, and just an all-round magnificent miracle, isn't it? 3794 is where it began. Now, there's a little something also going on with this. This stone's actually come in under the refurbished category here at Gemcollector. You might have heard of that before across Gemcollector or all of Gemporia. If we bring something on under the refurbished category, it means that there might be something that's basically been in the conversation to do with, okay, is there, let's say it was a box set, is there a part missing? If it was a piece of jewellery, it could be that one of the claw prongs has been repaired or something like that. When it's the loose stones, sometimes it can just be a natural inclusion that it's gone and it's been spotted and they've put it through as refurb, or it could be a tiny scratch, it could be a tiny imperfection some way of the cut. And this piece has actually come from the museum collection under refurbished because, and I don't even know if you can see it, to be honest, it's that minute. On the girdle, so the exterior, widest almost frame of the stone, on the girdle, there is a teeny tiny... Oh, no, press the wrong button, sorry. Go back in. There is a teeny tiny little chip. But I'm using a very powerful zoom on a very, very fancy camera, and yet I'm still struggling to see it. Let's let it go round one more time. It's around there somewhere. If we hold it this way. Oh, let's zoom back out again. Okay, I need to move the tweezers now. It's just there. So that tiny little chip, which is completely, like, not even something that would faze me whatsoever again, because you can hardly even see it, it's because of that you are not only going to get the chance to own the biggest aquamarine of dreams, the best colour aquamarine of dreams, you are going to get the chance to own this museum gemstone with a complete clearance price on top, which is not necessary in my opinion. Here, if it was a typical day and it wasn't under refurb, I'd be bringing this in and we would be taking this piece down to, oh God, this is amazing already. We'd be taking this piece down to under £1,000, right? Under £1,000. Wild. Have a little look, whenever you get a chance, have a little look at the prices of aquamarines over 2 carats. Have a little look at the prices of aquamarines that have this kind of colour when they're natural. Have a little look at the prices of Santa Maria aquamarine in general. And it would be clear to see that 999 is a steal. But, again, it is a refurb piece. And so, you get a refurb price. This is less than what it cost us. It is also on a 3-way split. So once again, you can spread the cost across 3 months, making it possible to get home for under £100. And you are still completely covered with a 30-day refund money-back guarantee. So absolutely everything to gain and nothing to lose. Here at number 3, for of course only one collector in the world, so I say good luck to you. I am going to go straight over to, I love this, to some of our outstanding Booty Hourglass bicolour amethyst. The bicolour amethyst, I have piece of number 7. You're just, if you're like me, you are going to fall head over heels in love with this. Have you ever seen a Booty Hourglass amethyst before? So this is material that's come from Morocco, which, just in the general conversation of amethyst, Moroccan amethyst is the rarest amethyst in the world, firstly. Moroccan and Zambian, both up there as the most expensive amethyst in the world. And this is just kind of in general. But if Moroccan is the rarest in the world, because it forms very differently, it forms in individual terminated crystals, it also means that it's the smallest within its nature. It's always going to usually on the average be a lot smaller than other origins. And so the sizes alone that we've got here are humongous. 3 carats, 4... The kind of yield we're talking about here is, most of the time it can be 10 to 20%. These are about 8%. Yield. So to have a, how do I use maths in my brain for a second? If you had a piece of rough that was 100 carats, by the time that piece of rough has been, kind of assessed and sorted with the lapidrist, and then they've actually cut it down into a faceted quality solitaire, from 100 carats, you're going to get an 8-carat stone. Is that right? Yeah. It's an 8% yield. Yeah. So 8-carat stone, which sounds huge when I'm using those kind of numbers, but you don't find a 100-carat piece of rough. I'm just using that as an example. The pieces of rough usually come out, and the overall sizes of the pieces of rough are usually never more than 10 carats in size, right? Never more than 10 carats. So that would then lend itself to being about 80 points of a solitaire, hence why that's the usual kind of size. So a 3-carat stone, a 4, they're massive. They're absolutely ginormous. And then with this, if we're celebrating it's the rarest origin, we're celebrating, ginormous sizes, then these exclusive stones have a whole lot more to give as well, because these are the Booty Hourglass. These are the stunning, multicoloured, bicolour amethyst. Again, completely natural. And they still contain, as Moroccan amethyst famously contains, hematite inclusions, which is a natural phenomenon of the red needles grown inside it. You've got extra increased collectability. You can see some of those red needles in there. And they then bring to the table the pink flashes of colour as well. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? This piece here at number 7, most of them are one of a kind, but I brought you this one in initially because this one has 4 available. So this is the one that gives you your best chance to be able to secure one. Especially if you wanted to multi-bid as well, if you want to get a couple of them. And as I whip it down, it's under £20, so it literally cannot get better. It cannot get better for this origin to deliver then just the beauty of uniqueness through that striking playfulness of colour. It's very, very unlikely for this to usually occur across any gemstone, really, when we talk about bicolour, but especially with this material. It's an all-round win. And again, under £20 to get this one home. This is 14 by 10 millimetres, certified for free and completely natural, and at least 4.5 carats as well. 4.5 carats at least. This one being number 7 on your screen. Number 4... obviously, everyone's eyeing this up. Probably goes without saying, it's a one-of-a-kind. This would be 1 in millions chance to exist. Oh, my days. Look, I need my bigger tweezers. Look at this. 1 in multiple millions chance to exist. The rarest origin of amethyst in the world being Morocco. And one of the biggest I've ever seen. It's 12 carats of natural Boudy hourglass bicolour material. Oh, and look at the hematite. Look how much there is. Normally you can only see it under a microscope. This is clear as day, filled to the brim. Let me try and get that right angle. There we go. Look, you have got so many of those red needles growing inside it. That's the natural phenomenon of hematite. That's another huge, highly valued factor of the Moroccan amethyst and its fame across the world. It's because of the addition of that hematite. It's rarer. It's because of the addition of that hematite that you get this additional work of art in terms of the way the light performs, and it brings the flashes of pink to the stone as well as the light reflects from the hematite itself. That would be outstanding inside any Moroccan amethyst, but this one is then a ginormous Boudy hourglass bicolour piece, a museum piece through and through. And imagine being the only person in the world to own it. That could be you. That could actually be you. Here today, I'm going to take it down. You can get this home. I'm going to go under £100. I'm going to take this. Under £60. There's a 3-way split pay as well, so that'd be 20 quid to get this home. 20 quid to get this home. Oh my word. It's one of the most exciting amethysts I've ever seen. There is 2 minutes left of Gemcollector's live show here today. If you're just joining us, lovely to have your company. We are live every day from 5 p.m. until 9 p.m. UK time. Obviously, broadcasting all over the world. But we're live every day for those 4 hours, 5 until 9 p.m. So the show is about to come to an end very shortly. And with that, of course, all of the stones, all of the individual stones and the prices that I've given to you in this hour will also disappear. So please do be aware of that. You can't come back later and try and check anything out. Once the hour has finished, with it, all of your opportunities of getting any of these pieces disappear as well. So you've got 2 minutes left to check out before the end, and within that 2 minutes, great things can be achieved. This piece, one of the most exciting amethysts I've ever laid my eyes on. Really, very honoured to actually be able to bring you that piece. Number 5, I'm just going to squeeze in as well, 16 by 12 millimetres. Of the Boudy hourglass, and that is this piece. Oh, look again, so much of that hematite bursting out of the stone. This one, whipping it, I'm going under 50. There's 2 chances available. Under 50, in fact, I've gone under 40. Oh, I've got under 40, so $39.99, or 2-way split pay, £20 to get this piece home. Very good luck indeed. I'm just going to finish with number 9 here today. One of my all-time favourites. And I have literally seconds to get the price down for you. So apologies about my speediness, but I got to do it. This is number 9, a rutile quartz. So very similar in, like the Moroccan amethyst, you've got the hematite needles growing inside the amethyst. This is rutile needles growing inside the quartz. And the rutile are golden needles, as you can see here. This is a giant freeform piece, and it's actually been pre-drilled at the top, so you can very easily turn this into a pendant as well, and at $14.99, ridiculous. They've only ever gone up in value as well, these pieces, and the new valuations of rutile quartz in the last couple of years are about, I think I calculated it was like 16 times more than what we were able to get them for about 10 years ago. So they're definitely not able to be this affordable anymore if we tried to replace it. It's wildly good value for money. Again, the time has come to an end, but I just want to give you those final moments to grab it. So I will leave the graphics live whilst you finalise checking out anything that you've got in this hour in your basket so that you don't miss out. But once again, very well done to so many of you who've been successful across the show this evening, and the outstanding stones that you've got. I'm really looking forward to being back with you already. So it's Tuesday today. I'm off for the next 2 days. Our lovely Ben will be back with you, and then I'll return on the weekend. So Friday, Saturday and Sunday, I'm here for the full 3-day weekend of Gemcollector, and I've got some very exciting things planned for you. Don't want to miss out on. So I'll look forward to seeing you as I return 5 p.m. on Friday and across those 3 days. But until then, have a lovely couple of days yourself. I think it's set to be really, really hot again, so please do stay cool, stay hydrated, and I will look forward to seeing you again on Friday. Until then, good night.
What I can tell you is that the news has just been unbelievable coming in from all the press. But the real big hit came from several publications that were done in Vogue. Initially, the first magazine to write, I think, was Vogue France, and that was because of my Instagram account. Cara Woolton, who's one of the famous editors for jewelry from the UK, London, Vogue UK, did an article on Tucson, and I was really shocked that she actually chose aquapraise as one of the 3 stories that she was going to write about. And imagine now you've got thousands of different gemstones to write about, choices, and she chose aquapraise as being one of the headlines for the Vogue that particular month, which was March. The next thing you know, people from Switzerland, from everywhere who are connected to the social media thing, everyone's excited to get on the boat. And there's been several brands that have already been distributing and designing with aquapraise.
Hi guys, so I'm here with Kakuda Pearls, who have one of the finest selection of pearls that I've seen anywhere. We're talking incredible natural Tahitians, huge supply of incredible Akoya pearls, and of course the South Sea varieties as well. And we wanted to talk to the man himself about what's been happening within the pearl industry. And I wonder if you could just shed some light on what's happened maybe since September with pearls.
Okay, September to October, it was the kind of a peak time with mainly Chinese customers.
Yeah.
It's a big boom in China that as a fashion material, the pearl is getting so popular.
And has it impacted the price?
It is.
Yeah.
Now it's the highest in the history.
In the whole history?
Yes, with the Tahitians and the South Sea golden color, South Sea white, or even the Japanese aquarius.
So would you say it's gone up 30%, or is it doubled, or what kind of increase?
Well, I don't remember much,